Yeah, what's up, everybody? It's Lids. We're back for some Pyre Community Rite Nite. Last week, we wrapped up our tournaments, the Golthanian Cup. Now, we're probably going to talk a fair bit about the results of that, or at least I have to imagine, at least in passing, that'll end up happening. So if you have not seen that just yet, then be forewarned. You have approximately 30 seconds before people start talking about it. So, spoilers incoming. But anyways, today we are back to our usual Rite Nite setup, in which we will be back to taking requests from chat, that including everything from exiles, masteries, talismans, arenas, titan stars, you name it, it's there. And if you click on that red L, or rather the red circle with white L on it, click on that, you'll see all your various options there. Oh, speaking of which, hold on. Did I turn this? I did turn this back on, I think, right? Pretty sure those are available to you again. Pretty sure I remembered to reactivate those. But, and then, of course, we'll go back to also having your typical, more casual matches between whoever's interested and available, not the same competitive series or anything like that we were doing the past couple weeks for the tournament. Maybe next Blood Moon. We'll see. We'll see when the next tournament shall be. But, anyways, for today, we're back to the usual. So, that means we are looking to get our first Rite of the Night started today, and I believe we have at least one person to start things off for us here. But other than that, I think we'll probably have one spot here that is up for grabs. Let me jump into Discord as well real quick before I forget. Hello?
Hey.
How's it going?
Doing good.
Nice.
How about you?
I'm doing alright. SSC is here. SSC, you want to jump in to start things off? You want to be one of our first participants today? If so, happy to get you in.
Hello there.
Hello.
Just thought I'd jump right in since I'm going to be starting as well, I think.
Fantastic. Yeah, in that case, why don't we do Amanda and SSC? Because Amanda is new to the Rite Club. This will be her first Rite Nite with us, so I thought that, as per usual, when we have a new member of the Rite Club, best to start things off with them and, you know, celebrate a little bit.
Yeah, let's go.
Awesome. All right, actually, I'm gonna turn you up in Discord just a little bit, Amanda, real quick. Give me a second here.
Yeah, I know my microphone's a bit soft sometimes. I don't know how to fix that.
That might be a little bit better. Okay, perfect. And SSC, was that a yes, you're good to jump in immediately?
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. All right. Let me get you two started here then. Let me send some invites. Okay. SSC sent an invite to you. And let me find you, Amanda. Okay, invite sent to you as well.
Yes, got it.
And let's just, once we do get you in, let's confirm who is player 1 here and who is player 2 before we progress any further. I think you'll both be, or actually, SSC is usually controller, but Amanda, I suppose you could go either controller or mouse keyboard, whichever one you prefer.
Yeah, I'm fine with controller.
Okay. In that case, why don't we bump this person over to controller as well then? And if one of you could just... oh, there goes Pyre. Oh, Pyre. It has been rather uncooperative as of late. Past couple weeks, it's been crashing somewhat regularly on us.
I was having trouble with my controller that time. I don't know if that contributed.
Huh, strange. Alright, well, either way, that does mean... pop back in here, but I'll send you to an invite again. I'll invite SSC first here. SSC, let's give you a chance to just figure out if the controller situation is cooperating or not. Maybe take it one step at a time here real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, Steam Remote Play has a new feature where I can send people links? Oh man, this is game-changing. Might actually need to look into that. That could actually be helpful. I don't know. Dare I say Steam Remote Play improving? What? What is this? Pyre once again does not like SSE, it would appear. Perhaps. It has crashed once more. Pyre. 1 second. Let me... this looks like the same thing that was happening past couple weeks where Pyre would crash, but I think it's actually Steam that's the underlying issue. Let me close.
I don't know if that would change anything.
Maybe. I don't know. If you have another one, then it might be worth giving it a shot, I guess. I don't really see why not. So let me just force quit Steam here for a second. Get it back up. And perhaps this time it will decide to behave. We did see similar stuff happening, like I said, past couple weeks, really. I forget if we had something that ultimately ended up being the solution, so to speak.
I think you tabbing out of the game didn't help much.
Right, we did. We tried to minimize the amount that I was tabbing out of the game. That was one thing that, at least, whether that was coincidence that ended up working, or that was actually, you know, a rational reason for it to not crash anymore. Not sure we ever really were able to confirm, but why don't I'll tab out first, and I'll set you two up on this screen here, so that way I won't need to tab out quite as much. So I'm going to set up SSE on player 1 here.
Yeah,
I'll
we
put
have
Amanda on
already
player
got our
2.
first redemption of points as well.
Oh, man. And now we're starting things off with Thrashback? Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
Amanda...
It's always Thrashback.
It's gotta be Thrashback, right? Let's actually get Pyre to load, so you guys aren't looking at a black screen. At least do this and then tab out. Okay. Now you at least have the wonderful menu screen to stare at while I type people's names in. Okay. And SSE, you'll be going the Chastity, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And Amanda, will you be... is it the Fate?
Yes.
Okay.
Please. I am not in yet, though, so maybe invite me as well.
Yeah. I'm just trying to... I'm setting everything up first. Then I'm going to invite you. And then I'm going to try to not tab out at all. Because that may have been an issue. Or that may have been a potential solution that we saw last time. I'm going to invite SSE first here. Because in theory, SSE is player 1. Then I'm going to give it a few seconds. And I'm going to invite Amanda. I'm going to tab back in. And I'm not going to tab out. That's how we're going to try this. Okay.
Nice. Okay.
And invited. I've tabbed back in. I'm not going to tab out.
Nice.
I'm not sure if Steam's recognized this new controller, actually. I might just go with the old one.
Okay.
I don't know if you play on mouse and keyboard, but you could also do that, because I can go controller, no problem.
I'm really bad at mouse and keyboard.
Oh, okay.
That's fair, but I just don't like it.
Okay.
So we'll give SSC a second to switch controllers here.
Oh, this is weird.
Uh-oh.
This is... It's like constantly changing ports. I don't know what's up with it. I'm so sorry about this.
Yeah, Failer makes a good point. For those of you who have not updated Steam recently, there was a Steam patch a while back that was problematic for remote play. That looks like Amanda's in, or someone's in.
That's me.
That's SSC?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, SSC has successfully made it in as player 2. Amanda, are you in right now?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay, so it looks like perhaps exactly what happened, I believe, during the tournament when it was... I think this was when it was SSC versus myself, and we had people set up with the wrong names on the side. Because I would tab out to fix you right now, but at the moment, given how we had some trouble with that, the game crashing when I tapped out. Maybe we just keep it as is right now, and let it be known that despite Amanda's name being on the right side, that is actually SSE. Despite SSE's name being on the left side, that is actually Amanda. So I know that's confusing, but I'm deliberately not going to tab out to change that because
we
that
could have
might...
one person unplug and replug their controller. Just
Oh, that's
for
true.
science.
Yeah, if Amanda, if you could unplug, replug your controller real quick, that might actually make it so that SSE becomes player 1, and then your names will be lined up correctly.
Yep, I have unplugged. Should I plug back in?
Yes, please.
There we go.
Do you have to like? I think you'd have to tab through the controller set for player 1 and player 2 to do that. You know, the little circle next to the player thing. I don't know what it's called.
Like have Amanda tab out, click this, and then it'll be good.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
SSE, are you still player 2 here?
I am. I think you probably have to like set player 2 to mouse and keyboard and then.
Yeah. Okay, Amanda, can you tab out or unplug your controller real quick again?
Yep, it's unplugged.
Okay, now let's do... oh.
Yeah.
Let me unplug my controller. Now can you tab that, plug back in?
Yep.
Oh, hold up.
And we shouldn't forget to be able to customize player 2 as well, right?
Oh,
I
good,
think
good,
that-
good
Yeah.
catch. Good catch. Did we make SSE player 1, or is SSE still player 2?
I'm afraid he's still player 2.
I'm still player 2, it looks like.
Alright, let's roll with it. Let's roll with it then. In the interest of keeping things moving here. Like I said, SSE, despite SSE's name being on the left, is actually player 2 on the right side. Amanda, despite appearing to be player 2 on the right side, is actually player 1 on the left side. The names are reversed. Don't worry, I trust the chat. You will be able to ultimately make sense out of it. Don't worry about it. That means that this is actually Amanda here. And let me double check. I know we were saying we got some requests, but I think that was just the song.
I think so. Let's just wait until it's confirmed. Oh, the lag is really bad as well. Lag and the music is like okay, it's a little bit better again.
Okay, yeah, no requests in terms of your team here, so you can take whatever you'd like.
Alright.
Yeah, song request only. So Amanda leading off with Dalbert. Going with the extra damage on the Kerfang with the plunges. SSC leading off with a Worm. Gilman. Oh, heads up, you switched over to Raji there. Yeah. Raji likes to steal those talismans. I've been there. Want the extra throwing damage on Gilman. Ooh, going all the way down on the left side. Don't see it too often, but it does happen on occasion. It can give you some extra damage if you have banished someone recently with one of your worms. And going with quick throwing Savage. Very dangerous. Doesn't take the additional jumping ability, instead goes all the way down on the right side. It's also a little bit out of the ordinary, but the key thing there is the quick throw, along with the quick throwing talisman, means that it's going to be a sniper over there, the stowaway. Now this is going to be what looked to be a speedy Barker, although SC perhaps going to switch that around a bit. We'll have to see. And we have seen, yeah, SSE takes Lucky Break fairly often, rather than going for the extra 5 damage. A little bit safer, but not as powerful offensively. And Web Lanthorn Tizo, so strong defensively, bringing someone back whenever Tizo banishes someone. Last one here for SSC. Looking like Pamitha. Going with the banishment on the throws. Debating where to go with that last mastery. Oh, Pyre, no. Has crashed.
Oh no!
Sad face.
Oh.
That. Oh no!
Face palm. No, Pyre. Oh, dear. Alright, well, let's boot it back up.
Yeah. All right. At least we'll be able to go through it quicker this time now that we've decided what we want to play.
Yeah, and SSC, do you mind double checking which version of Steam you have? Like, do you have a Steam update that you can do? There's a chance that you may have an old version of Steam.
Yeah, I just checked it's up to date.
It is up to date? Okay, unfortunately, it doesn't appear as though that's... I mean, that could have potentially been a quick fix. Okay, now I'm going to deliberately invite SSC first year, set all this stuff up, try to get SSC on the correct side.
What if you change the other to computer so that it will never be controlled by
Yeah,
a player?
that's a good idea. Let's make this SSC for sure on player 1. Invite sent. Then I will invite Amanda.
Are we sure that
Now?
SSC is player 1 now?
SSC, you should be player 1, right? Have to imagine.
Okay, and then I think for
Although his controller appears to be uncooperative.
I'm not controlling anything at the moment. I do not like.
Even if you do the bumpers, does anything happen at all? It's very strange.
I'll unplug pre-plug.
Customize player 2 just in case. Yeah, let's throw that in just in case.
maybe put it to player 2 as well instead of CPU?
Ah, that was my controller. Alright.
Okay. Odd. Very odd. But okay, SSC does now appear to be in. Amanda, are you in now as well?
I'm not in yet. Maybe change CPU to player 2 first before
Yeah.
I go in. I don't know if that matters.
Let's try that, and then I'll switch you over to controller once you get in full.
Yeah, I mean, I could play mouse and keyboard if that changes anything. I don't think it does, but...
Yeah, I doubt it would.
yeah, everything seems set up properly, right?
Should be.
Alright. Yeah, I'm also player 2, I think.
Okay, fantastic.
Maybe it's best to keep me on mouse and keyboards just so the Steam and Pyre don't get confused because there's 2 controllers and player 1 and player 2.
If you're up for it, then
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah, no problem. Let's go.
Alright, let's do it. We'll see if we end up in a different arena. Perhaps these two will opt to take different teams, or maybe we're in for more of the same.
The chastity shall now face
Nest of Trieste.
Oh no.
Welcome,
He is perhaps one of the more difficult arenas,
who
what with
shall
the
conduct
lava
the
pits. So now this time we truthfully do have SSC on the left side as player 1, where his name would suggest he is. So now we're just continuing to mess with chat. They're like, who is where? The names are correct now. Don't worry. Forget about what we were talking about earlier. The whole reverse psychology thing. No. They're correct now. Okay, so high damage, plunging Dalbert for Amanda. And what looks to be, triple hopping and lucky break marker there for SSC to occur aside. And we saw last time Amanda did go with the quick throwing stowaway, and maybe the same here.
Yo. Yeah, my Pyre is lagging like crazy.
Okay. If it does, if there are like big lag spikes, then feel free to just press the escape button, and that'll be sort of the signal.
Okay, that pauses for everyone.
Exactly. Yeah. And then we'll know in that case that things are getting really laggy for you, and we'll take a second to make sure that it calms down a bit. So it does look as if SSC is going with the same setup as last time. Takes the Harp Salute, which means Tamtha will be able to switch places with the nearest teammate. And that did look like Amanda was going to go with the Web Lanthorn on Tizo, just as, well, Pyre decided to not cooperate. Sticks with them here. And here we go. The first ride of the night and the first ride ever with the Rite Club for Amanda. Welcome to the Rite Club. And Amanda, I do notice that things are not moving on your side right now. It's just lagging.
Yeah, I'm pressing the mouse, but nothing's happening.
It seems like you're controlling my character.
Wait, really?
Are you moving Tabitha right now?
I don't know.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Does appear as though we have two chastity teams at the moment. In that case, why don't we have yeah, they're both the left side. Can we switch controller setup in the middle of the right, or do we need to restart the right to do that? I forget.
No,
now we go.
And then go to the setup again.
Looks like Amanda. Is that you, Amanda, controlling the fate now?
Yeah, if I grab my controller, I can play.
All right. In that case, let's have at it then. So as I was saying, welcome to the Rite Club, Amanda.
The Fates Pyre is
And SSE with the first score here on a worm throw.
the orb is up.
Amanda with those triple off and curves, and has the big plunging damage on Dalbert SSE there. Tend not to see very much damage coming from the curves. Yes, one of the easier classes to score with, but generally more of a high frequency, low damage setup. Not this time though, at least not with how Amanda has set them up. There's another unblockable throw from SSE. And SSE saw that coming from Dalbert this time, banishes him. Of course, has a curve of his own, and may put Parker to good use here. Dalbert back to defend. Oh, going for the throw. Sneaks that one in for 15 damage. Saw the opportunity and succeeded in pulling that one off. Amanda, hops over the defender. And again, that is the thing. Amanda with much more damage with Dalbert plunging than SSE is getting with either Barker or with Gilman here. Here's the stowaway. Now she gets blocked. And Tamtha gets rid of her. No one left to defend right now, so Tamtha can throw that in for 20. And that means slight lead here now to SSC. And follows up with another 20 damage plunge this time. So extending on that lead, and one more of those, and that could be game for SSC. We shall see here. But Amanda, quick throw gets intercepted. Parker gets the stamina back for SSC. SSC into the corner here. Plunges and finishes it. GG.
Such a well-conducted victory.
How's the latency for you?
Good game. It's playable. It's pretty okay.
Proceedings.
Alright, in that case, we'll head on back. Chat, let us know if there's anything in particular you want to see for this next right. We had a thrash pack for the previous one, but other than that, not anything out of the ordinary. Will we be doing more thrash packs? Ball of Solium, says Phaler. Okay. Will that be all? Oh, and Cam is choosing Exiles, and we also have another thrash pack. Okay. I did kind of ask for it. Pineapple has also selected Exiles. Now, Pineapple, Cam beat you to it here. So what we'll do is we'll have Cam choose for this one, and then you can choose for the next one.
All curse.
And Cam has said all curs. Alright. In the Fall of Solium as well. So let's do it. And don't worry, Pineapple, we'll get that for the next one. This time around, at least, it will be the Zoom Zoom curs.
The fate. Welcome.
So that means it will, of course, be curs, but it is up to you which talismans and which masteries you choose to take. And that will be interesting to see how these two differentiate with their teams. SSE going with the speed on Barker there, and that time did take the damage, not the lucky break, which is what he had done the previous go-around. That is usually the setup that we see on the curves, but sometimes it changes a little bit here and there. And to think about maybe Leech? Maybe a different form of Leech? Sensing there may be a bit of a theme here. If Amanda's thinking both of those talismans, then perhaps that means we might see another one with the next cur. So now, Rookie for SSC, and SC going with the banishment on the throws. Did use that, I believe, in the previous right with Tabitha. This time, though, of course, using it with a cur. And does go with the extra damage rather than Lucky Break. May find that if he's using a team full of exclusively curs, they have high enough hope that they're going to come back quickly anyway, so may not be as big of a deal. Have one come back almost instantly, and yes, as anticipated, Amanda double it up on the leeching talismans, so that means that keep a close eye on the Pyre life for Amanda. It may go down, but it can certainly go back up. So perhaps a dramatic comeback in the making. Now, looking like it's going to be a quick throwing Dalbert for SSE. You don't see it happen too often with the curs, but their throw is pretty solid. Very underrated. No, SSE perhaps considering something else instead? This time does take Lucky Break and does stick with the quick throwing talisman. Last one for Amanda is Rookie. And Rookie takes some additional starting Pyre life. Oh, and combine that with the leeching from the other talismans, and Amanda's playing some serious games with Pyre life here. Here we go. Round 2 against these two. Amanda, Dalbert, treats, stamina back. Now makes a move. Meanwhile, SSE banishing the other curves, but it's Dalbert who's dangerous right now. And makes it in for 20 damage. Now, notably, I don't believe anyone took prayer beads, which is a little bit odd, especially with the curves, because they are quite good at plunging. And getting them back, not banishing them when you do plunge, is usually quite helpful. But not this time. No one back to defend here for Amanda. And SC sneaks into throw, but as we were saying before, Amanda took the additional starting 30 Pyre life, so Amanda technically still in the lead here. Dalbert blocked and banish. Rookie, Barker with a throw. Gets banished before he can get it off. Barker just barely avoids that cast there. Stamina back. And he zooms in. And I do believe that Barker had some leech there, so you see Amanda's back up at 125 Pyre life. But SSE says, hold on. I thought I was reducing your Pyre life. Amanda's still in the lead here, though. Barker down. Rookie. He goes down as well. Free orb here. No one has taken it. Amanda scoops it up. Barker makes a move. Makes it around the defender for 20 damage plunge, and he does have leech as well. So Amanda keeping the Pyre life up above 100 here, and continuing to reduce SSC's Pyre life. SSC going to need to come up with quite a comeback here, especially after this plunge. One more of those, and SSC would be down. Does SSC have it in him? Barker has some speed here. Goes for the plunge. It's 20 damage, yes. Amanda still at 110 Pyre life. Still a long ways to go if SSC is going to pull this off. Amanda. With Barker. 1 against 1. Blocked. Seaward back up. Hops over one defender. And makes it in for the win. GG.
It was as though the scribes themselves stood by their side. The rite is ended.
Well played. Okay, now we already have a few requests primed and ready to go.
Yeah, my phone crashed, so I can't see Twitch chat, so every request will be a surprise. That's fun.
No worries. I'll let you know.
Yeah, of course.
So Pineapple, was yours specifically just the 3rd spot? Pineapple had requested that you use your favorite Nightwing in the 3rd spot. So I wasn't sure if that meant that there was something in particular with the 1st and 2nd spot as well, if it was only the 3rd spot. We'll get a clarification from Pineapple on that one. Then we also have a song request, I believe. I think Rage of Demons from Manor was next on the list.
Yes, I do think I remember hearing that or reading that.
Okay, and Pineapple has said yes. Whatever you want for players 1 and 2, but player 3 is specifically your favorite Nightwing.
Okay.
So let's do it. Oh, was there a map request as well that snuck in there? I see Nor saying map, but I didn't think I saw a map request. I'm also hearing water, so this is gonna be... Oh, I thought it was gonna be both. I should get 2 Polisoliums in a row here.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Oh, forgot to change it to random. So that was not a coincidence, I see. Okay, so the request is your 3rd exile is your favorite Nightwing. I say this because I see SSE taking a Nightwing right now. Just want to make sure that was clear. And nothing against Hedwig, but just in case that was the idea with him.
Oh, let me just use controller, I think. Yeah, better.
So yeah, players 1 and 2, totally up to you. Player 3 is your favorite Nightwing. Oh. Might we see the first Orlek appearance of the day? Possibly. Also, dusting off the prayer beads. I was talking about how last time neither of them opted to take it, which was a little bit odd, because it is so powerful. This time, Amanda does go with prayer beads on Orlek and the additional starting Pyre life. Went for it through a talisman last time, this time with the demon mastery from Orlek. SSE, I'm sensing a bit of a theme here. Edwin first, perhaps Rookie second, and we know the 3rd character is going to be a Nightwing. Failures like, does Orlek count as my favorite Nightwing? It's an interesting question. Does Gareth count as well? Do true Nightwings count as Nightwings? Laughing Pineapple says yes. Orlek would count. Gareth? I mean, I think we all know who the actual best Nightwing is, right? Alright, Tizo in the 2nd spot. And yes, I thought that SSE was going in this direction. The original trio. Edwin, Rookie, and now Jodariel. Gareth is too fashionable not to count. Amanda, I forgot if I mentioned this to you, but if you look in the bottom right corner, you'll actually see that we have modded in additional exiles. Like down here. I'm gonna override you a bit, but these are additional exiles that you can take if you'd like to.
Oh, I can't because the 3rd has to be a Nightwing.
It's true. The 3rd one does have to be a Nightwing. Oh, and Amanda going with Gilman. Well done. Great choice. Excuse me! Orlek was an actual Nightwing at one point, and Gareth was not, so Gareth is not allowed. I take offense to that statement. Here comes Orlek, though. Those big jumps blocked this time. And Dodariel takes him out. Rookie. Actually threw it, got intercepted, but then got banished. And did banishing as well. Just bit of a banishment spree over there. Rookie has it back now for SSE. Orlek trying to chase him down. Rookie passes it as he gets banished over to Headwind. Headwind doesn't quite have the maneuverability to get around Tizo there, and tricky thing with Orlek, that humongous aura, he is down now, and takes a very long time to come back from banishment. Here comes Gilman, the infinite stamina. Not enough to sneak past the defenders this time, though. Here's Rookie. Sneaks that one in over the defender. But as we were talking about earlier, Amanda did take the additional starting Pyre life, so still at 120 here. Technically still in the lead. Tizo takes out Jody. Here comes Orlek. Pops over one defender. And nifty little sprint around Headwind there. Plunging for 25. And he does have prayer beads. That means that he is coming back. One of the key differences between this Rite and the previous Rite. Tizo. Jody snuffs that out. Jody down here. Headwind. Gets rid of it. Oh, wanted to get rid of it perhaps to banish Orlek, but Orlek banishes him before he can do just that to Orlek. Jody takes out Orlek. Tries to avoid Tizo, knocks him back the first time, and knocks back the other defender, meaning that she can plunge here for 30. But she does not have prayer beads, so now SSE down one character. Rookie pops in. 20 damage. SSE building some momentum here. And it's awfully close here. Technically a 5-point lead now for SSE. Oh, and he took shoulder smash on Headwind, so he actually banished Orlek there with the block. Just Jody back now. He blocks Tizo. Tizo ready to explode and takes out Jody. No one back to defend. No Headwind back now. Him against Orlek. Orlek with the orb. Goes down. Headwind. Doesn't have the same speed that Rookie does, so difficult to score with him, but hops over the Tizo banishment, the Tizo implosion, and he is able to make it in here for 20 damage plunge. So SSE extending the lead. Orlek pops. Blocked. Now Headwind gone here for good. He did not have prayer beads, so no one back to defend now. So time for Amanda with Orlek, and does opt to throw. Technically didn't have to, because Orlek does have prayer beads, but either way, Orlek will still be in here for this round. And that ties things up at 50 apiece. Except Amanda plunges here with Orlek, dropping SSE down to 25. One more of those, and it's Amanda's game. Headwind. Shoulder smashes the defender there. That is not oftentimes something that you see people using offensively, but it worked that time. And sets up the Headwind 20 damage plunge there. Orlek just swiped that orb out from under Rookie. Put Orlek down. Rookie with the orb now. Trying to retreat from Tizo. And can't quite make it through, although he does pass it off. Jody, as he goes down. That is the talisman, I believe, that SSE opted to take. And Jody makes it in for the 30 damage plunge for the win. Well played. GG.
Despite their adversaries' efforts. The ceremony is complete.
Excuse me, Rumi? You trying to say that you don't think that Gareth is the most fashionable man in the downside?
Until
Some drama in the chat.
stars align.
Okay, now we will switch over to a random stage. And I don't believe we had any other song requests or other requests just yet. Oh, we did have one exile request, I believe. Let me just double check what that was.
There's an arena request there.
Alright, and we have a request for any one nomad with the full Saurian Legion masteries. I don't recall, I'm assuming that's one of the sides. I don't remember which side that is.
Yeah.
I have to double check when we get in. But a nomad with everything from one of the two sides. And then we have Isle of Kalamer and Forbidden Knowledge. Alright. I believe that'll be it. Let's get going.
So we both take one nomad with the appropriate skill tree?
Yep, other than that, up to you.
The chastity versus the fate.
Double check which side that is. The Saurian Legion? Yeah, I want to just take a quick look here, SSE.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Right side.
Right side, yeah. So one all right side nomad, which is generally the support skills. Whereas left side more the defensive and life leech stuff.
It can be any.
Yeah, everything else is up to you.
Okay.
Cheerleader nomads, perhaps. Perhaps. Hey, they work hard, okay? You know, they may not be carrying the orb themselves very much, but they're helping their team. And Amanda went with Orlek last time round. Perhaps reason why SSE here is saying, you know, what if I try Orlek as well? Edwin with pom-poms is in fact his final form, according to chat. And it looks like it's gonna be Orlek versus Orlek in the first spot here. Edwin with pom-poms maybe, but Lendl? Yeah, you may have a good point there. Hard to imagine Lendl assuming that role. SSE going with Bertrude here. Remy says I need a pom-pom headwind now. Pineapple is on it. We've got our fair share of skilled artists here. Pineapple among them. Tizo in the second spot for Amanda. Oh, and look at that! SSE is in fact going with support Lendl. And imagine Edwin with the pom-poms, he's really enthusiastic, he's totally into it, and then Lendl is there with the pom-poms and he's just slouching. Looks very unenthused. I'm only here because I have to be. Ah, okay. And then Amanda's actually going with Snadra. So no pom-pom headwind, despite having spoken about that. Both players opting for different nomads. When Orlex collide. Amanda's winning out there. Blocked. And banished. Now remember, people will be able to bring back their allies whenever they step on their portraits. That is one of the things that comes from those right-sided nomads. And man, Orlek is a speedy walker. So the Typhoon Bottle would normally mean that characters cannot use their sprint, their jump, their throw, or any other special abilities when everyone is banished on your side, but Orlek is such a speedy walker, that's not a huge deal. There's SSC scoring with Orlek. Amanda, I believe, did take some additional starting Pyre life. So even after that, still at 140 here. Banishes Orlek. Oh no, that's... Whose Orlek is that? Too many Orleks! That's SSC's Orlek. Okay. Hopping around on a pogo stick. Nearly makes it into the Pyre. He goes down. This is Amanda's Orlek. Or to Tizo. Explodes, takes everyone out. And Amanda's Orlek stuck in those imps for a second there. Will that give SSC enough time to recover? Here is Lendl. Oh, just quick enough. Talking about how, yes, of all the people who you want to have in that situation when you can't sprint, it really is Orlek, because he is such a quick walker and worms. But still, SSC quick enough to defend and quick enough to score there with Bertrude. And Orlek's again colliding. SSC emerges this time and plunges for another 25. That means Amanda's still in the lead here and extends on that lead. Was getting close. But 2 more scores and Amanda could have it. Edwin brings back Orlek. Can Orlek get back into position? He can. SSC banishes Amanda's Orlek. Here's Amanda's Tizo. He goes down. Bertrude avoids the cast. He makes it in for a 30 damage plunge. Actually higher than Orlek in terms of damage. Well defended there from SSC. Orlek hops in. Dropping Amanda down to 30 means a Bertrude plunge would do it, but anyone else would not be able to do it in one hit. At least in SSC's case. Amanda definitely needs 2 scores here. Well, there's one of them. 1 score game. The difference here being that Amanda could do it with either Orlek, or well, Orlek, actually, just Orlek, whereas SSC needs to do it with Bertrude if he is to get the job done with 1 plunge. It would take 2 if it were to be Orlek. Here is Orlek from Amanda. Blocked. Vanished. Bertrude for SSC, she's dangerous. Lendl. Goes down here. Bertrude, oh! Lendl catches the thrower there, Tizo, but not before he gets the throw off for 15 damage, although it doesn't make a huge difference here for Amanda. Now anyone could score, and that would do the trick. Although chances were that it's probably going to be Orlek to score anyway. He already had enough damage. Snadra. He goes down. Orlek back. Orlek avoids banishment there. He only has 25 damage. Actually, would have been preferable for Bertrude to go through them on that occasion. But 1 score in either direction would certainly do the trick now. SSC's Orlek goes down here. Snadra. Wall of imps. Hops over him. Gives it up to Tizo. Just Lendl back to defend. Here comes Snadra. Blocked once more. Fast gets rid of her. Lendl down as well. SSC defenseless for the next 1 second. Bertrude back. Brings back Lendl. Banishes Tizo. Gets banished. Just Lendl for SSC. Oh, Orlek! Maneuvers around the defender for the plunge, and Amanda takes it.
Good game.
Good game.
Well played. Orlek with the juice.
End this night's proceedings.
Might be the last game for me. Does anyone else want to hop in?
Anyone want to swap in for SSC here?
I mean, the next game might be the next game. Not that one.
Either this one or the next one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pam makes a request for not Orlek.
Yeah.
Just not Orlek. Too much Orlek.
And also no talismans for the next raid.
Oh, yes. No talismans either. Anything else, or will that be it? Let's get rid of Forbidden Knowledge here.
Yep, and also random.
Yeah, random stage as well. So SSC, you are good for 1 more, is that correct? Or you need to swap out right now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Manor may be about to do something else?
Ooh.
2 masteries. Oh, man. Okay. This is definitely a different one. Significantly weakening both players here. Not often that you practice with no talismans and just 2 masteries. Or no Orlek, but you have to see how they're prepared to face that challenge, especially when we're on the boat.
So, no Orlek? Was that?
No Orlek, no talismans, and just 2 masteries. And the boat, for good measure. And, you know, no Orlek is significant here, because demons tend to be pretty solid on the boat. Amanda going Kerr here. The boat. SSC following up. Maybe an imp? Praise the boat. Careful.
Messenger imp.
Those are foul, dark magics you speak of. Ooh, Amanda doubling down on the curse here. When you're not playing it, I'll praise the boat. Okay, I see, I see.
Sandra.
And Snadra last for SSC. And it will, in fact, or seemingly, maybe be triple curse? Maybe sneaking in a worm instead? It is fun playing on the boat. It is just chaotic and unpredictable, which can at times be frustrating. Oh, Amanda messing with our heads there. Thinking about going a different route, but does in fact stick with the triple cur action. And dirty deal for the song as well. Fitting. Messenger imp to Jody. Jody is stuck in a corner here. But she has the ups.
The first dousing.
She makes it in for a 30 damage plunge here. But she did not have prayer bead, so she's gone now. Parker doesn't have quite the same speed and mobility as those curs normally would have. So remember, just 2 masteries. I think Amanda took double jump and the additional plunging damage, perhaps on all those curs. That means no triple jump, no additional acceleration. Oh, look at this messenger imp.
Messenger imp threw it in.
Throws it in here for SSC.
Tis taken.
And then gets rid of it, perhaps ready to implode. Oh, but then picked up the orb. Probably was not looking to do that. Just trying to explode on Parker, perhaps even more. Parker actually banishes Jody there. But, oh, yes. Okay, so SSC did take the ability that allows him to resurrect his friends when he steps on their portraits, which helped out there. Sets up the Jody plunge for another 30. So SSC extending the lead here and sees some of those curs and perhaps an opportunity to banish even more of Amanda's characters, but it is just Dalbert here against Snadra. Snadra able to defend for SSC. Look at that portal.
Glorious.
That was actually, what? That was Messenger Imp? I thought that was Snadra.
The rite is nearly ended.
Snadra perhaps changing form there. Oh, and there's Parker taking flight. Jody, and she makes it in for the win.
The chastity prevailed.
That's true. Speedy Doggo's not so speedy.
It was.
It's tough.
Game.
Well played.
The rite is done.
All right. Let's head on back. And yeah, SSC, you want to swap out now? Is that right?
Next.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So we're looking for one person in that case to swap out for SSC. Amanda, how are you feeling? Do you want to stick around? Do you want to swap out as well? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm good to keep going.
Good to keep going? Okay. So in that case, we're looking for one to swap in for SSC. any takers for that? I can give you the boot SSC if that's helpful.
I might stick on if nobody else shows up.
Okay.
Okay. No, looks like.
Oh, Phaler says he's up for it. Okay. Let's get Phaler in then. It has been a while. Actually, yeah, I mean, Phaler says that, but there's certainly some truth to that statement because Phaler did not participate in the tournament. So it has been several weeks for Phaler. Dare I say he's rusty? Then again, I mean, this is Phaler we're talking about, right? So, not sure that,
I've been rusty for a while now.
Not sure that
My
will
former
really
glory is
apply.
far behind me at this point.
Phaler's all been there, done that. Alright. Oh, actually, interestingly, that means we're going to have two Fate players playing against each other here, so someone is going to need to go for a different team.
Oh yeah, Fate and True Fate.
Oh!
Let's see, I'll go with True Nightwings, I guess.
You'll be True Nightwings? Okay.
You're first.
I've only been here a week, but I know that I should be afraid of this person.
Yes, my
You're not wrong.
reputation precedes me. How unfortunate.
Alright.
Well, I started this server, like 2 years ago, and I don't know. People seem to think I'm good at this game, so.
This is true. You are speaking to the person who started this group. Let
Nice.
me... Have I sent you an invite yet, Phaler? Did I do that? Are you in?
I'm in right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I was moving my controller, and then you click the reset button, so now
sorry.
I gotta do all this
My
stuff
bad.
again.
My bad. Alright. Let us, in that case, this back. And chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for this next right here between Phaler.
I just in chat. Am I?
One exile. Wait, what? One exile, one mastery? Huh? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
no. I meant to redeem for 1 exiles, 1 masteries, 1 talisman.
Okay.
I'm just gonna have both players turn customize off.
Oh,
I
okay.
apologize.
Sick. All right.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Phaler, was this one of the things that can give us a bug?
No, it's not.
It's not? Okay, good. Stage
Just make-
theme,
turn that off.
which is what? Path to Glory? No, it's Glorious Tradition? Is that the Fate one?
I mean, it says right there, you shall hear the theme of Dalbur.
This is true.
Armor
This is
and
true.
Fate.
And the
So I
Fate.
would assume so.
Unless they're trying to trick us. Alright, was that it? That was the customize off the Fate theme.
I mean, I'm just glad to get off that boat.
Well, we don't know. There's a chance.
The true Nightwings
Now, Glade of Blue.
shall take on the fate.
Yeah, Path to Glory's accusers, right? Here we go. They have their teams. So Phaler is on the left side here, whereas Amanda is on the right. Phaler is, I thought you were the True Nightwings. Yeah, that's surprisingly orange. The True Nightwings. I thought they were redder than that, but oh, I guess so rarely do people actually play as the True Nightwings. Maybe it's just the color scheme of the Glade of Blue as well. But here is Phaler plunging with Barker for 20 damage, and the thing is, these two don't really know what their setup is, because their teams from both an Exile, Mastery, and even Talisman standpoint all randomly chosen. So we got Barker, Vizpaleth, and Tizo on Phaler's side, and for Manda, we have Gareth, we have Dalbert, and we have Raji. So one imp aside, with Phaler, with a Demon, as you're seeing here, as well as a Cur, and Amanda with a Savage, and also Cur. So yeah, actually, 2 Curs aside. Actually, pretty similar team, surprisingly. Key difference being Gareth, the Savage on Amanda's side, as you're seeing right here, and Vizpaleth, the Demon on Phaler's side, but still mystery as to which masteries and which talismans they have. So part of that is just experimenting, seeing how things go when they try to do certain things, like when you have a Cur, can you triple jump? Perhaps. Phaler put it to the test there. Looked like that might have just been a double jump. Might have been reaching for the third, but was unable to do so. Dalbert with the banishment there, and Phaler with just Barker back to defend, but does so here. Albert picks it up. Amanda makes it in. 20 damage plunge, and Phaler apparently, yeah, did have some additional starting Pyre life. Whether that be through some combination of talismans or those demons, they can have additional starting life as well. Albert down. And Phaler through the portal, but gets banished as soon as he does so, because Gareth was hanging out there. Gareth doesn't appear to have the quick throw, or at least not a quick throwing talisman. Otherwise, that would have surely been a full damage throw there. Phaler banishes one, and no one back to defend here. So it's time to get a throw off. Tizo. Intercepted from Gareth. Oh, and everyone down here once more for Amanda. Time now for Phaler, although Dalbert is back. And Wellcast does have explosive temper, okay, so we know stronger casts from Dalbert on Amanda's side. When he does banish someone, there will be an implosion of sorts. Gets the stamina back. Makes hop for it. But banished. Is Paleth. Knocks back the defenders. Making enough room. Getting for the plunge, and that drops Amanda down to 5 Pyre life. Now, there is a chance that Amanda has one of those rekindling talismans. That is possible, but fairly low probability chance of that, because that is only one talisman that could possibly be. It does that, and no saps that might also have rekindling here. That means that Amanda likely running out of time here. Phaler does go through that portal. Amanda saw it coming, though. Hops over the cast, and makes it in for the win.
Good game. When I saw you had lightning run and prayer beads, I figured it was over for me. But
Oh,
no,
wow.
Pulled it off.
It is a good
I
combo,
did
yeah.
not even realize the prayer bead. Oh.
That is, in many ways, at least half of the challenge when you have a team on that is not customized. It's just figuring out what the heck do I have.
Yeah, I've never played with randomized before. It was very, very strange.
Especially because there isn't even like an intro screen at all. It just immediately starts the right. And you're like, oh, who do I have? What's happening?
See what I had there. Sadly, no.
All right, so we're gonna throw the customized back on, presumably.
Yep.
That was a solid request. SSC made that. That's real fun.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That's what we should do at the next tournament. Customize off.
That would be an
Half the
interesting
challenge
one.
is figuring out what you have first.
Right. I mean, in many ways, you can make the case. I mean, sure, there's some RNG aspect to it of maybe you randomly get a wonderful team and your opponent gets a terrible team or vice versa. But you could make the case in many ways that's the true test of your skill, is if we throw any random team at you, how well can you do? But we do have some requests for this one as well. Let's see. This time we have any one cur with the triple jump and Luminous Idol. Is that Luminous Idol specifically for the cur, or is that anyone can have that Luminous Idol? Just to clarify. Can that Luminous Idol be on anyone? Specifically for that cur. Okay, yeah. So the cur is triple jump plus Luminous Idol. Other than that, you're free to take whatever you'd like. And Amanda did also get 2/3 of the Fate Exiles. That's true. What, got Raji and Dalbert? And Amanda was playing as the Fate, so fitting. Although, perhaps pained Phaler a bit, because Phaler also does like to use many of the Fate members.
Yeah,
and
maybe
he's usually a
Jameer
Fate
is
player
smiling on
himself.
you today. We'll see.
Alright, let's turn off Glorious Edition here, because I don't think we have selected any songs this time around. Let's hop in. So again, the key request here is that you have one cur that has the triple jump and has Luminous Idol as the talisman.
The true night wings
Sounds like the book. It is.
versus the fate.
Oh, nice.
Welcome.
Okay.
Who shall conduct
So one cur, at least, up to you in terms of where that cur ends up being. It was not specified if that needs to be your first, second, or third character, but looks like Phaler easily knobbed it.
Dalbert?
And it will be Dalbert. And perhaps Phaler, despite not playing as the Fate right now, could potentially go with one of his usual go-tos, an all-Fate team. And also considering a Kerr here. Looking like we'll go with the Luminous Idol Kerr in the first spot with the triple jump. And you know, of all the random places for us to end up for this right, I would say the Book of Rites is a pretty good place for it. His Kerrs are quite good here. Yeah, this map with the Blitz Kerr, exactly. Now, yes, Phaler does go with Raji next, so 2 out of 3 Fate characters for him. Does perhaps indicate what that third character is going to be. But as for Amanda, well, at least for a minute there, it looked like Almer was a chance, a possibility. Oh, maybe even triple Kerrs. This would be Kerr number 2. Going with the Leech this time. Did see Amanda take this talisman on, I believe it was a Kerr, a little while back. Oh, okay, Phaler going with Oralek in the last spot. Not the last member of the Fate, as I might have anticipated. And we didn't we have a Rite recently in which we outright banned Oralek? I was gonna say, as soon as we get rid of it, they're like, okay, now let's get him back. But no, Amanda perhaps considered it, but is sticking with the triple Kerr strats here.
I think it crashed.
Oh,
Did it?
I saw your controller cursor go all the way up to the top right corner there.
Okay, my controller is no longer working. Can I plug it in and out?
Unplug and replug.
Yeah, try
that will
unplugging
do
and
it.
replugging, that might fix it for you.
Alright, otherwise I'll have to play with mouse and keyboard if that works. Because I can move the mouse.
That should probably work. It may not necessarily actually know if you're supposed to be player 1 or player 2 in that instance, but...
To be working. That's okay.
Okay, let's just take a second here to make sure that Amanda is able to control the Fate. So it looks like, yeah, you're controlling the true Nightwings here.
And my controller does not move me, does not do anything for me.
What about now?
Alright, so pause, plug back in, and see.
Yep. Let me unplug. And plug back in.
Chad is theorizing
Let's see.
what the maximum amount of Pyre life you could have would be. Baylor, is this you moving around with Dahlberg here?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Amanda, you can still do nothing?
I can move you, but I cannot move myself. Nope.
Your controller's not in, right?
No, my controller's not doing anything. When I move you, it's with my mouse.
We could just outright change you over to mouse keyboard and make you,
Yeah.
make you player 2. So if you can unplug your controller altogether, we'll just make you
Yeah.
into a mouse keyboard player.
Yeah. Unplugged now.
Is it not allowing us to actually make Amanda mouse keyboard there? If so, that's a little bit off. Cheerleader Headwind posted on Discord, Laughing Pineapple has already completed it. That is impressive timing. I'll have to check it out later on, but meanwhile, Oralek doing his taunts. Why don't we... So I can either... We go back to the...
Can you kick me and re-invite me, or does
Yeah,
that
I can either kick you and re-invite you, or we can go back to set up a new Rite, and then, should be able to make it so that you're,
Try that already.
Yeah, that's odd.
Liz, do you have someone still in here, or is your controller in at some
My
point?
controller's not plugged in. Let me double check if I still have someone who's technically in. Let's see. Anyone hanging out here unexpectedly? No, it's just you two. Just you two. Strange. Okay. Let me uninvite and reinvite you, Amanda. Let me do that. Let me do that. Okay. War. Give you the boot. Then re-invite you. Invite sent. I do want to take a look at this cheerleader headwind.
The Steam voice call sound is so loud. Alright, I'm in.
Okay.
Yeah, there we
All right.
go.
Fantastic. All right. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Resume. There is Phaler with those quick hopping curves. It was the request, and like we were saying, they are very strong in this arena in particular. There's Amanda doing the same thing. Phaler, gets blocked before he can pull it off in entirety. Amanda, thinking about it here. Does a little bit of a loop around, but Phaler's still in position to block it. Orlek now. He has enough room to get in for a 25 damage plunge. Now, did he have prayer beads? He did. So he's coming back. And Phaler makes it in with Delbert as well here. Extending on that lead. Amanda can't make it past Orlek's aura here. Delbert blocked by, Delbert. Goes flying around the fire, but eventually makes it in for Phaler here for 20 damage plunge. Parker for Amanda. Stamina back. Can't get around Orlek though. Raji to Orlek. Orlek jumps in. 25 damage, dropping Amanda down to 20. One more of those, and that would be game for Phaler. And he takes it.
Good game.
Oh, play.
They vastly outperformed their adversaries. The right
Zoom and Kurz confirmed.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Puppy go new.
Until the next.
Exactly. Brighton couldn't even finish. That's how fast it was. Alright, well let us know if there's anything else you want, chat. Otherwise, we'll just let these two pick whatever they'd like. And tell you what, while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna throw Pineapple, do you mind? Can I show your cheerleader Edwin? Can I show your cheerleader? I just looked at it. Can I show your cheerleader Edwin on the stream? Oh, that is fantastic. That is fantastic. I was gonna say, I'll throw the cheerleader headwind up on the stream real quick, and then I'm just go for it. Or GG. I don't know if GG is supposed to be like yes, go ahead as well. But I was gonna say, if with Pineapple's approval, I'd like to show you what Pineapple has done here. It is impressive. We were talking about the 100% support headwind previously, how that was in essence a quote-unquote cheerleader headwind. And, well, Pineapple has created just that headwind. Just that headwind, indeed. So, I think that was meant as like a, yeah, you're good to go. Feel free to share it. Sure? Okay. Let me throw this up on the screen real quick. As I do this, I'm going to take a quick, just going to grab a glass of water, but there you have it. That is cheerleader headwind. I'll be back in just a second. I'm just going to grab a glass of water, but in the meantime, this was Pineapple's cheerleader headwind. It is fantastic.
That's wonderful. I love that.
Noxalis indeed. Noxalis indeed. Alright, what's up? I'm back. There's a look at Cheerleader Edwin. Well done, Pineapple. That is fantastic. Let's go, Nightwings. Let's go. Okay. I do believe we also had some requests. Did start to see those come in. We have Dread Design. What else do we have? Default Masteries. Oh.
There's a seagull trying to get in my window, so I'm gonna close the window. Be right back.
Okay. Looks like that's it for the requests here. Do default masteries work with the modded characters? I believe they do. I believe Phaler added in the default masteries for them, and basically they're
Yeah,
just...
they all got some masteries for each of them.
And it's just like some combination that the other existing characters did not have.
Yeah, that's right. Like Raji, for example, has the star sign. Gareth has heightened reflexes, which none of the other savages have.
Okay.
I actually forget a bunch of these, but yeah, I just tried to pick whichever ones weren't already picked.
All right. Let's give this a shot then. Ahmed, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Was that the only thing I missed? The masteries?
So it's song and the default masteries, yeah.
Okay, nice.
Oh, and we do need to... This is the one that I was thinking of before that does cause a bit of a bug. Bailey remembered, though. Now we're good. And I hear the imps. I love Kalamer. Okay. So, see how they opt to pick their teams, given how they are not able to select their masteries. They are pre-chosen. They do vary from one exile to the next, even within the same class. Baylor going with Deluge on the Vengeful Vow. Vengeful Vow, always great for the worms, but I suppose he has decided that Deluge is the best one with the default masteries. Orlek has Celestial Spike, so he can banish with the throws. Snadra has 4 masteries, which is very high. However, her glory is actually reduced when she's going default masteries. Parker is fast. That's fitting.
Oh gosh.
Messenger Imp has 4 masteries as well. Heelman has 3. Fair beads on him. Valiant return. So he'll come back if everyone else is gone. And come back with Infinite Stamina, which is a good combo, along with prayer beads for sure. Baylor considering the rekindling on the sap there, but no, perhaps some kind of crone instead? Which one? Oh. Ludmilda does have the salute. Raji has both portal abilities. Izo comes back more quickly after imploding, or after banishment, generally speaking. And has the speed. Raji with the portals and the speed. Amitha with the harp salute to change places. The nearest ally. Yeah, just some combinations that people don't often see here. Does make it rather difficult to select your team. Snadra, great on the masteries. One of the few characters with all 4. So she does get the reduced glory. But if you're not planning on scoring with her, then I suppose that's fine. He has Brazen Manor for the additional damage after he does his salute. Deluge, we did see Phaler take him. Lady River has Seize Chance and Greater Cleave for extra damage after banishing someone, and then larger area of effect on her cast. Rumi says, go, Gilman, go. Lady River going with the extra plunging damage on Amanda's side. Then last one here for Phaler. Ooh. Rare beads on Forfeit. Didn't catch just what her masteries are. Those crones can be pretty speedy. Amanda doing some reconnaissance here. X of Victory. So if she's in the lead, then she'll deal 5 extra damage. Oh, and look at this. Amanda going triple worm, perhaps? Maybe Orlek? Now sticks with Deluge. Triple worms? You gotta love it. Here we go. Worms crashing into each other. Phaler wins out that duel, but then gets banished. Lady River for Amanda. Over to Deluge. Back to Lady River. Titan Tooth will stun Amanda. Oh no. Forfeit's doing the equivalent of harp flap flaps. Don't think I didn't see that, Phaler. Now those crone throws are unblockable. Did have to cut it a little bit short, went for just 13 damage there. But once those are off, they're gonna land. Same thing with the worm throws. That one was a little bit off target, though. I think Phaler caught it and then immediately plunged with it. Ooh, Forfeit just avoided that cast there. She plunges for 30 here. So Phaler building some momentum. Gilman down. Deluge down. There's Valiant Return. Triggering for Gilman. Ego's down. And that means no one to return here. Plenty of time to get an unblockable throw off for Phaler. 30 damage. Time to charge it up all the way. Dropping Amanda down to just 12. And Phaler finishes it.
Good game.
Worms are strong. Confirmed.
Good game.
Stood by their side. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Right, and cut off again. Those speedy worms. You just can't catch them.
Until the next round.
Yeah, I thought that more worms means more better, but...
Well, it does. I mean, you're right.
Oh, I'm just bad?
No, I mean, worms are objectively the best class. Obviously.
Of course, obviously.
So, chat, anything in mind for this next one? Otherwise, we'll go back to our usual setup here.
Are there any people who really want to play? Because I don't want to, like, keep an occupied space for, like, the rest of the night.
Anyone in chat looking to get in on the action? Nor says, Amanda, you sure your heart's a Pyre heart? At heart.
Wow.
And then Anor says, pun not intended. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
I mean, the Pyre hearts are great, but I like the purple color on the Fae.
Well, thanks for stopping by, Laughing Pineapple. Have a good night. And Nor, it looks like we might have a few that are considering popping in here. And Nor says potentially. And there's one other. Was it iRotor who was saying that as well?
What was it?
Yeah, I wrote her saying as well. Yeah, why don't we get someone new in that case? Because I know at least I'm thinking of particularly people who are time zones ahead. I want to make sure we get you guys in early enough that we don't have you staying up super late, just waiting to get the chance to come in. But thanks for stopping by, Amanda. Happy to have you.
Yeah, that was great. Thanks for having me.
Of course, of course. And that means that I believe the two names that I saw were iRotor and Anor. For people who were saying they wanted to go next. And if we're going, if we're using time zone as the tiebreaker, then I think Anor wins in that regard. Either that or rock, paper, scissors.
I'll hop out of the chat for then, and you'll see me in Twitch chat.
Awesome. Yeah, feel free to make any requests you'd like to make, and, you know, if you want to exact revenge on people that you played against before, then feel free.
Awesome. Alright.
Yeah, I think it might make sense to go Anor next, just using time zones as our guideline. If you're up for it, Anor. If you're fine to jump in right now.
Wait, I just disconnected. You'll have to invite me too.
Alright, no worries. Let me get Failer in at the very least. And as I do so, I tab back over to Cheerleader Headwind. Oh, that's fantastic. Let's find Failer. Okay. Invite sent to Failer. Anor's up? Okay, great. Hey, Twitch chat. What's up, Amanda? Okay, let me invite Anor as well. Invite sent. Failer, want me to switch you over to the Fate now?
Sure, yeah. That would be good.
Okay, and then Anor, as soon as player 2 here, remind me, is it Nightwings for you? Is it Nightwings for Anor? It's been a little while for you as well, because you did not participate in the tournament either. Yes for you? Okay, gotcha. Perfect. Alright. Let's just switch you two around in-game as well. Let me just jump on the phone real quick. Amanda's choosing Exiles. It says 6 worms. That's the idea. On your keyboard, right. Make sure that, yeah, control settings are where they should be for you. Okay. Does that look right? Great. All right. And, yep, all we have for this one is all worms. All worms, baby. Let's see it. I hear the water. Is it boat or is it Follisolium? It's Follisolium, okay.
The Nightwings. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
The true Nightwings, better known by their real secret name, the Nightwings. I mean, they say they're the true Nightwings. Are they the real Nightwings?
Deluge.
Will the real Nightwings please stand up?
Someone had to say it.
Please stand up.
Let's end that one there, though. Let's not say the next line. Okay, so we have, I believe, Vengeful Vow worms in the first spot for both players. Then Titan Tooth Lady River in the second spot here for Failer. I do object to Lady River not being the third spot. She's always the bottom worm. Thank you very much. She also always has prayer beads.
Another joins your ranks.
No, Sir Gilman has to be the one with prayer beads.
No, it's Lady River.
He's the one who punches in.
Thank you for the subscription, Amanda. Hope you had fun earlier today, and hope you have fun giving some requests as well. Messing around with these two. Giving them all worms. See who the real worm master is. Well, none of these two. They're just all worm posers. Watching people struggle with worms is my passion. Well done. Okay, that was a Typhoon bottle, I believe, on Deluge there for Nor. And then here is Gilman with Prayer Beads. Like I said, objectively incorrect. Lady River is always the worm that goes with Prayer Beads. Thank you very much. I do take issue with this. And a Nor... Thinking about it, thinking about the legendary talisman. Goes with Prayer Beads. Okay, well done, well done. Correct choice. And here we go. Don't blink, or this rite might be over. Worm throws are unblockable. Oh, but that one is just a little bit short there from Failure. Nor. Deluge. Now Gilman makes it in. Oh, it has Siege Chance active for additional 10 damage, bumping it up to 25. That is one of the weaknesses of those worms. Is sure fairly easy to score with them, as Failure gets an unblockable throw in here, but usually just 15 damage, which is pretty low. So it would normally take a lot of scores to reduce your opponent's Pyre life down to 0, but if you can get it up to 25, then that's actually pretty solid. Failure throws this one in as well, and in doing so, takes the lead. Oh, but Nor picked up the orb this time. Going with Lady River here, and she's the only one left, which means she gets infinite stamina now. Tries to loop around, but she gets blocked. And then looking to banish. Passes it over to Gilman, who is near Nor's Pyre and plunges for 15 here. But did not have Prayer Beads on that worm, so Failure is now down one worm. Ooh, but that sneaks in that throw there. Another 15. And Failure does end up with it there. Weren't quite sure at the beginning as to which worm was going to end up with the orb. Failure ends up with it this time as well. Blocked, though. Banished. An orb with Lady River. Out of stamina. Passes it up. Deluge, she gets blocked. Oh, and Titan Tooth, so stunned. Opportunity here for Failure. Gilman versus Gilman. Ooh, Failure makes it in here for 15. Dropping a Nor down to just 10. Just one more and that could be game. Jumps. Oh, and makes it around the defender into the Pyre for the win.
Good game.
Well played.
And what a crushing victory it was.
Excuse me, Arumi.
Thus end this
Man,
night's proceedings.
so much blasphemy coming from Arumi today. First, questioning Gareth's sense of fashion. Now, saying boil and eat worms. My goodness. My goodness.
Until the
How dare
stars
you.
align.
Yeah, it is very uncommon for you to ever have 0 worms out there if you have a triple worm team. That is true. We have Will of the Scribes for our song.
I was actually considering doing what Lag did and intentionally not take Avenging Aid, such that I lose all my worms faster and then get into worm missiles territory quickly.
Yeah. It's it's pretty crazy.
But no, I don't want to do that. I'd rather have the resurrections.
Then we have Orlek with Webbed Lanthorn is our other request here. Webbed Lanthorn Orlek. Which you often do see Webbed Lanthorn on a certain character when you're using Orlek. It's just usually someone else in order to bring back Orlek. This will be a little bit different. Let's go for it.
fate shall take
This might actually be... This is our first time with the Cairn of Anu. Might be today.
welcome. Who shall
The
conduct
Webbed Lanthorn Orlek doesn't need to be in the first spot per se, but we'll see where they opt to use him here. Yeah, they're looking like he may do just that. Takes the additional starting Pyre life as well. Still be at 135 here. Ooh, and look at this. Nor. Going again with Gilman. He's going Vengeful Vow. Ooh.
Gilman?
Very strong on the worms, of course. Phaler. Going with Sacred Bond, so if Phaler steps on, say, Orlek's portrait, that means that Phaler will be able to bring Orlek back that way. That is one of the things that you need to do if you are to succeed on a team with Orlek, is find a way to bring him back from banishment, because otherwise, waiting around for his 30-second respawn time to finish is... You might as well have a character permanently banished at that point. That's so long. Oh, no worries, Amanda. Alright, and now, okay, so Phaler this time around is also going with a Vengeful Vow Worm. That is oftentimes one of the best ways to complement Orlek, to get him back quickly when he does get banished. This will be a Nor's Orlek character here, just thinking about which masteries to go with. Phaler went for the extra Pyre life. We'll see if Anor opts to do that as well. Or if she goes for the Presence, or Brazen Mana, or, well, could go with just about anything here. Goes with the Presence. So larger aura for Anor. And here we go.
Now begin.
Oh, and look at that! Sets up the huge implosion there, taking out all of Phaler's characters. Gets an unblockable Chrome Pearl there. Doesn't matter, there's no one back to defend it anyway. Phaler did start with the additional starting Pyre life, which means that Phaler's still technically leading by 5 here. But here comes Orlek. Plunges for 15. Oh, and did Nor take Stubborn Flame on Bertrude, reducing Phaler's damage by 10 whenever Phaler is in the lead? Because it did seem as if everyone was banished, or as if Phaler was dealing 10 less damage, and everyone was banished on Phaler's side, which was slowing down Anor. However, as we were talking about earlier, when it comes to people who are good when they are unable to sprint, Orlek and Worms are on the top of that list because they are such quick walkers. They can still make it across the arena. Big banishment there, but... Oh, Gilman down as well. No one back to defend here for Anor. Time for Phaler to throw this one in. 20 damage. Extending the lead. Orlek. Ups. Makes it in, but... Yes, reducing the damage by 10, so that will slow Phaler down. Here is Gilman. He gets blocked. Free orb here. Gilman picking it back up for Anor. Bertrude. Oh, inches away from the Pyre, but she makes it in. 30 damage on that plunge, and Phaler's down to 50. Anor is down to 50. We are tied here. Anor takes the lead, bringing her 2 scores away from victory here. However, worth noting that does mean that now Stubborn Flame will not activate for Anor, so Phaler will be back to dealing full damage. Will no longer have the 10 damage reduction, so a bit of a risk in that regard. Especially on this occasion. Everyone down here for Anor. Plenty of time for Phaler. Go for the throw, and it will be 25, not 15, like we were saying before. That means one more score normally would do it for Phaler in this circumstance. However, now Phaler is in the lead, and therefore Stubborn Flame will reactivate, so this will be back down to 15 damage maximum. So cut it a little bit short there. Down to 9, and that means now Anor with 16 Pyre life means that even with an Orlek score here, that would be 15 damage, would leave Anor sitting on 1 Pyre life. So Phaler perhaps wishing he had just charged up that throw ever so slightly longer. Even if he does plunge here, still 2 scores to go, but Anor successfully defends. Big banishment there for Phaler, though. That gets rid of everyone on Anor's side. 7 seconds before get anyone to return. That's not going to be fast enough. Time for Snadred to throw, dropping Anor down to 6. Now anyone, if they are to plunge, would be capable. of finishing the job for Phaler. So Honor running out of time. Here's Oralek. He jumps and makes it in for the win.
Good game.
Well
That was
played.
close.
Large Oralek indeed. I don't think I've ever seen anyone spell Oralek like that before, but you're right.
Ceremony is complete.
It is true. That was a very close one. Well played, both of you.
Until the next rite.
All right, I know Iroder wants to get in, so I think I'm going to make this next one here my last.
Okay, this one will be Phaler's last. Then Iroder, if you're up for it, we'll swap you in after this, if that sounds good to you. And chat, let us know if there's anything else that we want to request. Exactly. Large aura on Oralek equals Oralek. Awesome. All right. So we'll give Phaler one more round here, and then we'll get you in, Iroder. So let us know if there's anything you want to do now to mess with Phaler. This is your last opportunity to do so. If not, we'll just let these two pick whatever they'd like to take. And looks like that will be the case. Oh, hold on. Honor has requested exiles on the boat, no less. I think we do still have time to make this happen.
Welcome.
Honor says all saps.
Who shall conduct?
So it does mean...
Okay, so in that case, one of them has to have the black hoof.
Yeah,
This
one of
works
the saps
only if one of
needs
us
to have
can't.
Black Hoof. This cursed talisman here that prevents you from casting, because otherwise the game will crash. We can't
Oh,
do...
Black Claw, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, Black Claw. Yeah. One of the saps needs to have Black Claw on each team, otherwise the game will crash because we can't have that many saplings, but if we do that, it is possible. And, in fact, Phaler and I believe, are the only people to have ever done this during a
Yeah, we
Rite
did.
Night, and it was on the boat as well. It was also on the boat. I remember that. So, oh man. Oh man. We're in for quite the rite here. I suppose I threw down the gauntlet. I said, chat, find a way to mess with Phaler, and Honor said, challenge accepted. Despite Honor being the other person in this rite, she's subjecting herself to this torture as well. What have I done? Brothers, it may take a little while before we get you in this case. It'll be interesting to see just how much rekindling both of these players opt to go with. I believe Phaler went all in with Palmas there, whereas Honor just went with one round of rekindling. Because of course, take all the rekindling on all of the saps, and that means you have 150 rekindling, which is more Pyre life than you have to begin with. So, let's see to what extent they have to go over that route, and Phaler doubling down on Pyre life with the rekindling on Manly as well. That's quarterback Manly. Oh, would have been. I think he took the quick throwing talisman on Palmas, which is very effective for the saps because they have a lot of range on the throw. It's just usually quite slow. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. Honor, please beat Phaler. That is blasphemous, and you know it. Here is seemingly the Black Claw character for Honor. This time, she does go all in on rekindling. Goes to the shield as well. What I was starting to say was that the saps have naturally great throwing range. They just are slow throwers, so getting the additional throwing speed is quite effective. Last one here for Honor is Palmas. Which talisman will it be? Because the talismans are definitely going to be, I think, the key difference maker here. Going for the speed. because we're seeing them, for the most part, take the same masteries. They are, of course, all the same class. Talisman is really the key distinguishment there, and I think that Baylor, I'm pretty sure, took the full 150 rekindling, whereas Nora is going to be at 110, I think. So Baylor's second life bar will be a little bit bigger, but there is some numbing gust, which means Baylor cannot throw, cannot sprint when everyone on the north side is banished. And I don't think that Baylor went that route. That is probably the character for which Anor did not opt to go all the way down for the full rekindling. So that is the benefit that Anor gained by passing up that extra 40 rekindling. Will it pay off? So this is going to be a war of attrition here. In case that isn't clear, lots of big sap auras and big sapling auras as well. There's a throw, making it in from Baylor for 25 damage. Those sap throws, they can be, depending on the range, unblockable. From short distance, they are so high up that no other character can block them or intercept them. From range, you can catch them like that. A lot of this is going to come down to strategically placing their saplings such that they can pin in their opponent. Whoa, look at that, some speediness from Volfred. Can't quite make it in there. Manly back to defend for Anor and able to banish. Everyone back now for Anor. Baylor has the additional throwing range on Volfred, and Anor, there you saw, tried to shield, which is normally the best way to try to intercept, but that was still close enough range that Baylor's throw was unblockable. Ooh, nifty banishment there. Volfred, can he get the orb? Well, he successfully banishes Baylor's sap there. Volfred does, and has it once more. I believe, yes, he has the nutrition stick, the extra distance on the teleportation. So not the usual quote-unquote speedy Volfred in that sense, but still similar effect. Here he is. And there's the speediness. And makes it in with the plunge. Does mean now Anor is down one sap. Manly. Palmas. Manly down. And I believe that was perhaps Anor's best offensive sap. Does make things tricky here. Trying to find a way to still score with one of the other saps. Because, of course, Volfred isn't coming back anytime soon. Able to intercept that one. That was far enough away that it was possible for Anor to catch it. And that sapling has a big enough aura that prevents Baylor from picking up the orb. Anor perhaps waiting for the other sap to come back. Here's Palmas. Palmas doesn't quite have the same mobility. Oh, and that's a short-range throw. That is, yes, I think going to be unblockable. Baylor does make that one in. But it does mean that now everyone comes back here for Anor, although Manly was actually instantly banished? Not sure why that happened. Anor probably looking for, yes, Volfred to be the primary offensive force here with the additional teleportation distance, and nearly made it in that time. Here's the extra throwing distance. Oh, from Baylor, that was off target. That might have been able to go in had it just been a little bit off to the side. Manly can't make it in past the defender. Bring on the chess smash here. The distance throw, and yes, that has enough range. It's or well, it was from far enough away that Anor was able to intercept. A lot of this comes down to where do you place your saplings? Because if you can place them far enough away from your Pyre, then it kind of gives you a safe haven from which to launch an attack. Oh, look at that. Volfred again for Anor. Manly. Again, Anor finds herself in a similar situation to what she was in before, where she scored with Volfred, yes. But then what do you do when you don't have your best offensive sap? That's the challenge. Baylor has built a bit of a wall here with the saplings and saps. It's going to be very difficult for Anor to get through that. That's the challenge. That's why it's so key to get those saplings in a good spot. Oh, look at that. Snuck in the throw. Past the defender there. Not quite full damage. But of course, plenty of rekindling left here. So this is far from over. Taylor, back and forth between two saps. Who's it going to come from? Looks like the answer is Palmas, but it gets intercepted here. Wolfred for Anor. Definitely her preferred score, but he goes down here. That throw, yeah, that looked awfully high there. Not going to be able to block that, but it does trigger Anor's rekindling, bring her up to 110. Palmas. Gives it up to Wolfred. Can't quite make it past those saplings, so that's everyone down here for Anor. Gets Palmas back at least. That might be unblockable. No. Just enough distance away on that throw that Manly was able to intercept. It's dangerous, though. There you see, there are some saplings that are pretty close to Anor's Pyre that Phaler has set up, giving Phaler a safe place from which to throw the orb. Roughly where Phaler's Wolfred is right now. That is a risk, because if Phaler gets right up to the edge of that, he may be close enough that that throw would become unblockable. That is the strength of setting up... Yeah, that may have been unblockable. That is the strength of setting up those saplings in such an advanced position. And once they're there, it's very hard to get rid of them. You need to banish the sap that created them. Look at that, Anor makes it in with Wolfred. 25 damage plunge. But the same challenge Anor has experienced when Wolfred has plunged in the past is, what now? How does one still score while Wolfred is out? Because at this point, Phaler is in the lead, and Anor can't afford to just trade scores here. He needs to find a way to build some momentum if she is to make a comeback. Otherwise, Phaler will continue to close things off here, moving the saplings ever closer. But when he does ultimately get the orb back, he'll be able to throw that in from close range and perhaps have that throw be unblockable. Has been his general rule of thumb thus far. Like, this is unblockable, it would seem. Anor had someone in position, but wasn't able to intercept it. Phaler continues to whittle away at Anor's Pyre, and remember, Anor has already triggered the rekindling, whereas Phaler has not. Wolfred is back for Anor now. So perhaps she can plunge again. But it's the throw that would be key. Finding a way to get points on the board without losing Wolfred. That is the challenge for Anor. Anor sapless now, which triggers a numbing gust, preventing Phaler from throwing or sprinting. Manly. Palmas. Back to Manly. Back to Wolfred. Phaler trying to shift around the defenses a bit, moving those saplings. Wolfred down for Anor. Just Manly back to defend. Gets the orb now, gives up to Palmas. Now Wolfred. And Phaler's saplings, yes, considerably less numerous on that occasion, making it for an easier avenue for Anor to plunge there. Oh, Phaler actually only had 110 rekindling as well, did not go for the full 150. That means they did have the same amount of rekindling. And so now both players on their second life bars. Anor safely locking down the orb there with the sap. Sapling, I should say. But once again, no Wolfred. How does she find a way to score here? Phaler perhaps just a little bit out of range here. Sprints a little bit closer. Should be within range now. Is that blockable? It is. Anor intercepts. In the corner, though. Gives up to Manly here. He ends up in the sapling. Everyone down here for Anor. Phaler does have Numbing Gust active, meaning that he cannot sprint and cannot throw. However, waits for Anor to get some people back. Now he can throw, and that throw is close enough that it's unblockable. It has been the name of the game for Phaler, and the key there, the difference between Phaler's strategy and Anor's strategy is that when Phaler does that, he can keep all of his saps, whereas when Anor scores with Wolfred, she's losing Wolfred in the process. That throw, he nearly had enough range to make it in. Wolfred, I believe, yeah, is the sap that Phaler has that is the additional throwing distance. That's why he's able to get in from so far away, and may also be contributing, making it harder for Anor to intercept those throws. May increase the range from which the throw is unblockable. Surely not from that What? Even from there, Baylor makes it in. Stretching the limits of those sap throws. That was crazy long throw. But now, technically speaking, nobody can pick up the orb right now without getting banished. Because there are some overlapping saps and sapling auras that are blocking it. And perhaps Pyre has decided that is enough. Pyre has crashed. So I'll boot it back up. Pyre was like, cannot compute too many auras. We may have broke it. We may have broken the game. That was the reason why you absolutely cannot have 3 saps on each team, all of which can use their saplings. We deliberately...
No, that wasn't that same thing. That was just a regular rule, your Pyre crashing.
Yeah, it may have just been a regular...
You would be able
crash.
to tell if it was something to do with the saplings, because they'd start spawning with no auras every time.
Yeah, the aura...
It would look
weird aura stuff
visually
happens.
it looks weird.
Nor says, anyway, GG. How would we like to...
Good game, yeah.
Want to call that one a match? Honora says...
If you want to concede, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Honora's perhaps chalking that one up to failure. Alright, well, in that case, we were talking about how failure, that was going to be your last right. I don't know.
Yeah, still,
okay.
on now.
Alright. I wrote it, if you are still interested and available, we can get you in now. At 110 to 10. Well played, both of you, though. I mean, it's always quite a chess match whenever you do have a at least double, if not triple, sap matchup. Alright, let me get you in here then, iRotor. And Honor, you good to stick around? You want to play against iRotor? Or do you want to swap out? I don't know if after doing the sap showdown, if you feel like that enough is enough. But we did get you in fairly recently. I'm happy to get you back in, if you'd like. In the meantime, I will send that invite to iRotor. Alright, invite sent to you. Honor's good to stick around? Okay. Let me send Honor an invite as well then. Alright. Invite sent. And remind me, iRotor, what is your preferred team? Are you a Fate player as well?
Controller withdrawn.
Withdrawn? Okay. Withdrawn for you. Gotcha.
I hope only one controller is displayed for me. If it's 4, I have to change something.
Let's see. You in there. And Honor should be good to stick around with those same settings. Okay. Alright. Any requests from chat for these two? Or after doing the all saps, do we need a little bit of time to cool off? A little bit of time to take a deep breath and go, okay. Whew. Let's go back to just some normal Pyre here. None of this crazy sap action. Norse's Path to Glory. Okay, that's at least... That's quite alright. Nothing too crazy there just yet. Unless chat has any other devious schemes. Baylor's choosing exiles. Uh-oh. Is Baylor looking to seek out revenge after being the subject of the all saps experiment in the previous right? 0 saps. Okay. 0 saps for this next right. Exactly the opposite of what we just experienced. Perhaps... Yeah, we might have needed that. We might have needed that. Nor, though, potentially a little bit disappointed in that. I mean, taking 1 sap at least is certainly a reasonably common strategy. And, iRotor, did you say controller is fine for you? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's get going then. So the only thing that you two need to worry about is no saps. See where we end up. Also fitting that the crazy sap right was on the boat as well.
The Night Wings. Welcome.
Not this time though.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Now Rotor is leading off with an imp, namely Tizo. Go with the Lanthorn. Strong setup.
Tizo.
Very good defensively. And Anor going with a triple hop and cur with prayer beads. Very strong offensive setup. Next one for iRotor is looking like it's going to be Jodariel with Celestial Spike. This is the quote-unquote meta demon setup, and with the quick throwing talisman as well. The very setup that, at least with Orlek, we had banned for the tournament. And now a speedy Bertrude in the next spot for Anor. Last one for iRotor. Oh. Vengeful Vow. Gilman, it is the meta team here. Usually you would see this happen with Orlek as demon, not Jodariel, but of course Jody, despite being slower, does have extra damage. So it is quite a strong setup. Don't know if that is perhaps changed Anor's plan for this third character here. Anor goes with a speedy Pamitha, at least from a mastery standpoint. With Typhoon Bottle. But if everyone is banished, that means that iRotor will not be able to sprint, throw, or use any special abilities. Oh, Anor nearly made it in there with Rookie, but then passed it up to Bertrude. Pamitha. Back to Bertrude. Bertrude down. Pamitha down. Rookie's back, though. Oh, hops over. Oh, and was inches away from making it into the Pyre there, but iRotor able to defend. And here is Numbing Gust taking effect, or the Typhoon Bottle, rather. Jody has infinite stamina when she gets through that portal, but is not able to sprint, at least not initially. But she does get in the throw there for 30 damage. Rookie had the speed, but got trapped in the corner and vanished. Tizo goes down, but Jody comes through the portal and banishes Pamitha. Rookie back to defend, the only one here. And it's not enough to stop Jody from a quicker throw, just 20, not the full 30 damage. Oh, although that may have actually been coming from perhaps an ability from Bertrude. Bertrude just a little bit off target there with the jump, but goes for the throw, which is perhaps even preferred. 30 damage coming from that, unblockable as well, and keeps Bertrude in, most importantly. Pamitha takes out Jody. Flies over, but goes down here. Tizo through the portal. Oh, everyone banished. Nope. Gilman back. Brings back Tizo as well. Tizo with a throw. He goes down. And Gilman through the portal. Infinite stamina. Unblockable throw for a whopping 5 damage. Makes it in. Rookie, once again, just a little bit shy of the Pyre there. Pamitha casts herself in there. In a very dangerous position, but she passes it up. Bertrude also just a little bit off target there. Might have been able to make it in with the jump. Seemed to have enough range. Just Rookie back to defend. Not Anor's strongest defensive character. That was a quick throw from Tizo. Cut short, which meant only 2 damage. Bertrude hops over one defender. Goes down, but gives it up to Pamitha before she does. Pamitha flies in for 20 damage plunge. That makes things close here. Still small lead to iRotor, which is significant because that means that Stubborn Flame is still active for Anor, and there you see confirmed it is in fact active. reducing all of iRotor's damage by 10, at least while iRotor is ahead. It is still the case now. Ooh, successful banishment there on the throw. But look at this. Now Anor takes the lead by a small amount, but that is in some ways actually not something that she wants to do, at least not immediately, because now that means Stubborn Flame will no longer be active. iRotor will be back to dealing full damage, and at least for right now, has the Typhoon Bottle active. And once Anor gets people back, iRotor can go back to sprinting and throwing. Anor able to banish. Bertrude here gives it up to Pamitha. She goes down. iRotor with everyone back, just Rookie back to defend. Siege Chance is active here, so the rare 25 damage throw from a worm. And does mean that one more of those and Anor would go down. But Bertrude, I believe, would also have 30 damage if she were to plunge for Anor. So it could potentially be a one-score game here. Here comes Jody, though. The throw makes it in for the win. GG. Close match. Well played, you both.
Adversaries confidently thwarted. Thus end this night's proceedings.
All right. Let's head on back then.
Until the next rite.
In chat, let us know if there's anything you want for the next, right? Otherwise, I will reset our Path to Glory here at the very least. Anything we have in mind for these two? Looks like we might be in for some pretty close rights here between these two. Seem pretty evenly matched. Baylor is choosing Exiles. Let's see what exactly those are.
Fader choosing no saps 4 times in a row.
Not this time. 1 crone, 2 savages. And Nor said, let me have a sap. Not this time, though. 1 crone, 2 savages. Okay. Anything else? Or oh, and the Spring of Jomir. Okay. Anything else on top of that, or will that be it? Looking like that'll be all. So again, that is 1 crone, 2 savages.
The withdrawn shall take on the Night Wings. Welcome.
Up to you to decide which order to put those 3 exiles in. Of course, Mastery is up to you. Talisman's up to you. So interesting to see how these two choose to build their teams when, at least from an exiles standpoint, they will be the same. Masteries could differ, though. Talismans could differ. Order in which they take their exiles could differ. iRotor seemingly was strongly considering Almer first there, but now might be leaning toward Bertrude instead. We did see Anor voluntarily opt for a crone last time, whereas iRotor did not. iRotor going with prayer beads here. So Bertrude likely to be the plunging character. Whereas for Anor, going with Gareth first. Leading things off with some style. You love to see it. And we're trying to strategize around which masteries to take here. That is typically what we'll see, though. Going with the super jumps and super throws. With the quick throwing talisman as well. Gonna make Gareth very dangerous offensively. And now iRotor is all in on the savages from here on out. Looking like it'll be Almer first. But we'll see if iRotor opts to use the same masteries or switch things up a little bit. Infinite stamina, perhaps? Otherwise, super jumps, or perhaps the salute to teleport to the orb? Goes for the extra jumps, okay. Or extra distance on the jumps. And goes for the throwing range. So different talisman selection there. Nor now second Savage will be the Stowaway. And with her, looking like it'll be the Banishing Throws. So Nor not going with the distance throwing talisman, so that is already one difference between these two. Goes with the same masteries that she went for with Gareth. Improved jumping ability and improved throwing ability. Yeah, Gareth there is the Savage of the modded people.
I
Otherwise,
just had some low quality, so I couldn't entirely read. That's the Savage,
gotcha.
right?
Yeah, you got him. This is the right person. And this is the same mastery setup, and does go for the quick throwing talisman, so this is exactly the same Gareth that we saw from Anor. Now Anor, last character, will have to be a crone. Like I said, we did see Anor voluntarily choose to use a crone last time, and did go for Stubborn Flame then, and is doing so now, so that means that if Anor is behind, then Iroder's damage will get reduced by 10. So on some occasions, it means that Anor will actually want to be behind, and then just kind of slowly eat closer and closer to 0 Pyre life on either side, and then at the last minute, leapfrog for the lead, if that is... Alright, well, at least in doing so, that would reduce the amount of damage that Iroder is dealing whenever Iroder scores. Here is, nearly an opportunity there for Gareth to get a throw in. He goes down, though, as does the Stowaway. Bertrude for Iroder against Bertrude for Anor. There is Bertrude for Iroder, leading things off with a 25 damage plunge, which does mean that now Stubborn Flame is active for Anor, so Iroder will deal 10 less damage from now on, at least until Anor retakes the lead. And 17 damage throw here, which is, in many ways, more or less exactly what Anor is looking to do. Keep it close, but keep behind. That way, Stubborn Flame is continuing to reduce Iroder's damage. Iroder still extending the lead, of course, in doing so. Stowaway. He hopped to the other side of the pyre, but couldn't get the throw off in time. Bertrude goes in. Again, reducing the damage by 10, but Bertrude has 30 base damage. Which is enough that even when she does get that damage reduced by 10, that's still a pretty sizable chunk. Gareth? Now, this is only 10 damage on this occasion, and that may not be much, but with several scores in a row here, Iroder building some momentum. Just a few more scores. That could be game. Bertrude for Anor, that's unblockable. So Anor not done yet. Gareth gives it up. Stowaway. Back to Bertrude. Only one left now for Anor. Retreats. Bide some time to get back Gareth. Gareth. Hops. Was about to throw, but he gets banished before he can get it off. You can see the Savages lined up, and you can see the light in Anor's eyes. She was looking to banish both of them, but meanwhile, Bertrude hops in for 20 damage, and one more score could be game for Iroder here. Gareth. The throw intercepted. Looked like it might have been able to sneak in between those defenders, but not so. Stowaway. Gives up to Bertrude. Bertrude to the Stowaway again. Stowaway banished. Gareth in a dangerous spot here. Goes down, but here's Bertrude. And she makes it in for the win.
GG.
Well played. Arumi approves of plunging crones.
The rite is
GG. Alright. Let's head on back then. Chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for the next, right?
The next rite.
No worries. Thanks for stopping by, Arumi. Happy to have you. In the meantime, I will reset our arena here. let us know if you have any specific things that you want to see for the next ride. Otherwise, of course, we can have these two play in your typical ride in which they can take whatever they want. Red design, and we do have an Exiles request incoming as well. Two Exile requests, in fact. Lag machines came in first, so we'll do lags, and then if it's compatible with Indoors, we could do them both, but if not, then we'll do lags, and then in the next ride, do Indoors. Yeah, let's see what lags is. And there's a chance they'll work together. Might be able to combine them. Lag was just gonna say, let Inor have a sap. I was going to say, this is a couple of rights in a row now, perhaps, when Inor has said, please, just let me use a sap. And Lag said, alright, I'll give you one. I'll let you use one. Okay, alright, then Inor's will be a separate one after this. Gotcha. Alright, so for this one then, only thing is, I mean, is it everyone must use at least one sap, or is it specifically just Inor and only Inor? If you want to use a sap, you can use a sap. Is it specifically applying to only Inor? Is iRotor unaffected? Or is iRotor also supposed to use a sap as well?
I use a sap anyway. It's okay.
Yeah, Lag says, yeah, why not? Everyone can use a sap. I hear the water. It's the boat.
Now face the night wings. Welcome.
Nora's like, no, I finally got my sap back, and now it's the boat. What are the chances? iRotor is leading off with Volfred here. The additional presence on the Scribe Rock. Nor starting off with Rookie. Triple hopping, extra speed, extra damage, and prayer beads. What's up, Box Voco? Always happy to see you, sap. Yeah, well, I know were you here earlier when we had the triple sap versus triple sap matchup? Just perhaps, well, I would say normally it's more saps than Pyre can handle. We did, however, make a way to make it work. Game did ultimately crash, although, generally speaking, I think that was just a normal crash that just happened independent of the fact that we were using all saps. It doesn't work, it works with an asterisk. It needs to have one of the saps using the talisman that prevents them from using their cast ability. It's basically the problem is as soon as you have all the saplings out there, then the game crashes almost immediately. You need to prevent one of the saps from using any cast at all by using the Black Claw. If you do that with a sap on both sides, then it is technically possible. Here is Anor's sap. She's waited a few rights to get him out here, but Volfred it shall be. Which talisman, though, will he hold on to here? Goes with the nutrition stick. Zara used it very effectively in that all-sapped matchup. It was, in fact, Volfred who had it on that occasion. Ooh, some flying action from Rookie here. That was odd. Looked like iRotor's throw got bounced backward off one of the obstacles. Here is Volfred. Gertrude. That throw, that's a quick one. Looks like it didn't quite have enough range on it, though. Would normally be unblockable, but of course it needs to make it into the Pyre to begin with. Here is Gertrude, and she's closer now. And does get one of those unblockable throws off. Nor taking the lead here. Of course, with a sap apiece, there is likely at least some rekindling on each side. So this might not be the only life bar that these two have. Here is Volfred on the move, and look at that! I was saying it before, Anor was using that legendary sap talisman quite effectively in her previous all saps, right? Scoring multiple times with Wolfred and does so here. But on this occasion, just Rookie back to defend. Still 7 seconds before Bertrude returns. But Rookie does enough here. Gets Bertrude back. Rookie has the speed to do it himself if necessary. He has prayer beads, so doesn't need to worry about plunging, but he gets stopped here. Milda. Also with that quick throw.
The orb is up.
Close. Oh, but off target. This time, oh, banish before she can get it off. When Rookie down, right as he receives the orb from Bertrude. Bertrude down as well. Opportunity here for Iroder, although Numbing Gust is active. Oh, that gave Anor just enough time to cast and banish the attacker. Rookie stuck in the corner a bit there. Gets the stamina back though, but then gets banished. Iroder with Udbilda. Quick throw, it's unblockable. That makes it in for 30 damage. That was your big plan for True Nightwings, was to use the Wolfred Slam Dunk. It's hard to do, but if you can pull it off, then it's pretty awesome. There's another unblockable throw there for Iroder with 30 damage. Bertrude down. Wolfred, large enough aura to fend off Ibmilda this time. Picks up the orb. Gives it up to Rookie. Dalbert back quickly here. Lots of defenders. Oh, and Iroder able to defend just in time to stop Rookie from plunging. Ibmilda hops over one defender. Throw, does that have enough range on it? Not quite. Rookie's back. Has the speed. But Dalbert cuts him off. Dalbert, oh, flies for the slam dunk there. Not often you see that happen to the Curs, but 10 damage dunk. Reduced by 10 by Stubborn Flame from Anor's Bertrude. Rookie. 20 damage plunge, ties things up, 30 apiece. I do believe means that at this point, each person can deal at most 25 damage, so we'll take 2 scores for either person. At least at this stage, but as soon as someone takes the lead, then throws and plunges from the Crones will start dealing 30 damage. So now, Iroder can win with anyone. If Anor scores with Bertrude, I believe she will still have enough damage to do it in one go. But it's Dalbert! And there's some rekindling. So Anor is not done yet. Oh, look at that. Bertrude arrived within the sapling. So casted and got rid of one, but then it deflected and casted herself as well. Rookie. Like I said, I believe it is only Bertrude who can win this in 1 score for Anor. Everyone else would take 2 scores, whereas obviously with Iroder it could be anyone. So definitely advantage Iroder in that sense. With Milda, that throws unblockable, and it makes it in for the win.
GG.
GG.
Such a well-conducted victory it was.
Well played.
The right is complete.
This is stressful.
No worries. There's no pressure. This isn't the tournament. This is just a normal
Until
Rite
the
Night.
stars
Don't worry about it.
align.
Chat, let us know if there's anything else you want to see for the next Rite. Oh, we had an Exiles request for Anor that we postponed, so Anor, we'll definitely do yours this time around. And I'll get rid of Dread Design this time. Yeah, whatever you were planning, Anor, let's make it happen. Demons, all demons? 100% demons? All 3 demons. Okay. Does Orlek count? Can we choose Orlek? Or is it specifically the quote-unquote normal demons like Jodariel, Ignarius, and Vizpaleth only. Are you allowed to take Orlek? Does he count? No Orlek allowed. Okay, so that means just Dodariel, Ignarius, and Vizpaleth in that case. Anything else on top of that? That's the exiles. Will that be it? Not seeing anything else. So I think that's it. All demons, not including Orlek.
The withdrawn versus the Night
And
Wings.
strangely enough, not sure we've been at the Pit of Malith yet today. This might be our first time here.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Wait, what? Oh, were you gonna add something on top of that? Amanda might have been scheming up some combination to go with all demons.
I'll wait.
Amanda says, boat next. Did you want to have all demons on the boat specifically? That is pretty fun. I don't know if that was what you had in mind. Honora says, yeah, all demons on the boat would be fun. Is that what you had in mind? If so, we could perhaps do a quick reset if you two are okay with that and just put us on the boat here. If that's what Amanda is thinking. Don't know
No
if that was
problem.
like specifically supposed to be the combination of demons plus boat, and that's why you wanted to do that. Yeah, you didn't request the demons though. I don't know, that is a fun combo, and it seems like at least Honora is on board with it, and iRotor seems to be okay with it as well. I think we do go for that then, if you guys are up for it. Because it's a lot of fun. Yes, we were just on the boat, but this is a whole different kind of boat right here. No, Amanda says, I take it back. Definitely save it for the next rite. But Honora's like, no, but I want the boat. Alright, I suppose Amanda was the one who requested boat, so we'll honor Amanda's request and say we'll save that for the next. We'll go back to the Pit of Malith here, and we'll stick with triple demons here. So, yeah, we'll stick with Pit of Malith, and that means...
I cannot use my controller for some reason.
Want to try unplugging, replugging it, and see if that fixes it for
Yeah,
you?
I'll try disable, enable.
Yeah, sometimes that does the trick. Oh, Amanda says boat whenever is okay. I mean, maybe. Maybe that means we just head over to the boat, and maybe that, after resetting the rite, might help you out as well, iRotor? If it's not
Still
cooperating.
doesn't work.
Yeah, it's still not cooperating? Okay. Let's reset the rite in that case. We'll go to the boat. That might be enough. Just giving it a new rite, but...
Could use the cursor of the controller now, so should work.
Okay. If not, I can uninvite you, reinvite you. Sometimes that'll fix things.
The Night Wings.
Let's double check.
Welcome. Who
Looks
shall
fine.
conduct the
Okay.
rites?
So all demons on the boat, and you will see why this is such a cool combination. I was talking about it a little bit in the previous boat, right, when we saw some flying curs. Generally, I thought the consensus was that the curs benefit the least, or among the least, when it comes to the black magic on the boat. The demons, however, almost certainly benefit the most. So I'm looking for some pretty sweet slam dunks here. I'm hoping we see some. We did see an unusual Cur slam dunk in the previous rite. I think it was from iRotor. And Honor had one that was quite close as well, but I think had like a follow-up jump immediately thereafter. So it didn't quite qualify as a boat magic slam dunk, but This time, I think we might be in for a treat. Or thinking about maybe the legendary Demon Talisman, Luminous Idol, get all your stamina back. Extra presence, goes that route. Okay, so we had Iggy first. Then, of course, you'll learn a lot based on the order in which these two pick their demons. Like Iggy first versus Jodario first. Okay, that tells a lot about you. Vizpaleth is next on the list for iRotor. Extra presence, extra Pyre life. Goes for the Pyre life. Goes for the throwing range. You tend not to see it on the demons. Now, here comes Iggy. Fernor. We'll go with the presence. And the speed.
Ignatius.
And lastly, we'll be looking at Jodario for iRotor. And for her... what shall it be? Go with the presence and the extra life. Talisman-wise... presence there as well. Wow, up to 37 presence. So Jodario with a humongous aura. Lastly will be Vizpaleth for Nord here. Looks like she was eyeing potentially going all the way down on the left side since less than the spike, and does. That means banishment on the throws and goes with the Star Splinter for the quick throws. That is the quote-unquote meta demon setup. So here we go. All demons on the boat. So bring on the Air Jordan crazy slam dunks. Or knocking people halfway across the arena as well. Just wait. That's a relatively big jump, but I'm waiting for something a little bit bigger than that. Oh, and Vizpaleth can banish for an ore, remember that. Throws. Jody down. That means everyone down here on iRotor's side. Now, the demons do take a while to come back from banishment. That is one thing to bear in mind, is that if you play aggressively with the banishments, you might find yourself banishing everyone on the opposing team with some frequency. We could see several unguarded scores. And this time iRotor just knocks people back with the jump there from Vizpaleth. Gets his throw up, has to cut it ever so slightly short. Ignarius. Oh, and you see, iRotor took all of the starting Pyre life and is up to 205 to begin with. More than double what you would normally have. And look at the size of Jodario's aura there. Saw that, remember that iRotor took all the presence that he could take, and in doing so, makes the other demon's aura on an aura side look comparatively tiny, which is saying something for a demon. Ignarius down. Jody versus Jody. He has that huge aura, and that's enough to take out Anor's Jody. Ignarius for Anor. Gives it up to Vizpaleth, who can banish with that throw, and does so to great effect. Ignarius power cast. Taking one out. Gives it up to Vizpaleth. Oh, and was about to banish the other Vizpaleth, but got taken out before she could. Jody. Gets rid of it. Gets it back. Ignarius. Oh, nearly a dunk there. And he actually overshoots the Pyre and goes down. Jody down. Just Vizpaleth here for Anor. Gets rid of Ignarius. Vizpaleth versus Vizpaleth. Vizpaleth wins. Now it's only Jody for iRotor. Opportunity perhaps for Anor. Oh, goes for the banishment on the throw. But iRotor gets some people back in time. Pick up the orb. Knocks back a defender. And there's little bit of unusual boat magic that time, nearly enough to carry Iroder into the Pyre. Jody versus Jody. Iroder wins that duel. Gets the orb. Sidesteps the cast, but not the aura. Vizpaleth takes out Vizpaleth. Oh, and Lanthorn for Iroder is bringing people back when I think that is Ignarius is the one who banishes. Could be a valuable difference maker there. It's like I was saying, oftentimes in this type of situation, when you're going all demons against all demons, you'll find that your characters get banished very frequently, but here is Ignarius plunging for Anor. Jody versus Ignarius. Jody takes out Ignarius, gets the orb, gives it up, oh, just in time. Get her aura back and banish the would-be defender. Jody blows and does make it in. 30 damage? How utterly brazen. Remember, Iroder took a bunch of starting Pyre life, so still in the lead here. So Anor narrowing the gap. But Jody did not have prayer beads, so that means that Anor is now down 1 demon. Jody is not coming back, which means all the more likely for Anor to find herself in a tricky situation without anyone back to defend. Needs to be mindful of that. Especially when she's going on the offensive here with Vizpaleth. You go too risky, might find yourself defenseless. Ignarius comes back just as Vizpaleth goes down. Retreats a bit, perhaps trying to bide some time to try to get Vizpaleth back a little bit sooner. Here is Ignarius making moves. He gets banished before he can make it in. Vizpaleth is back now. Takes out the opposing Vizpaleth. Takes out Jody as well. Just Ignarius versus Vizpaleth here. Remember, Ignarius for Iroder does have the Web Lanthorn, so could quickly change the equation there. If he were to banish 1, bring back someone else, suddenly it'd be 3 against nothing. But there's Vizpaleth plunging for 30 for Anor, and I believe that's 3 plunges in a row for Anor. Suddenly this thing is just about even. Ignarius down. But once again, does mean that Anor did not get any demons back from that, because no prayer beads, and that means defenseless for this. Giving Iroder plenty of time to throw that one in. Extending the lead. Jody. Ignarius. Blocked. Anor actually had 2 demons in very advanced positions there. Made you wonder for a second. Is that Anor's characters, or were those Iroder's characters? Because Anor does get a throw in that time, and that means that now Anor has all 3 demons. So that is a key difference from this score compared to the other scores that Anor had. Jody. She gets banished. Iroder avoids that cast, but goes down there to Vizpaleth. Anor with all 3 demons here. Against 2 for Iroder, but Iroder using the Web Lanthorn to bring 1 back. Power cast missed the mark there. Ignarius goes down. That orb practically ended up in Anor's Pyre by happenstance. If so, it would have bounced out, but funny nonetheless. Ignarius. Against Ignarius. He is the preferred defensive character for Iroder. Brings back Jodariel here. It's now suddenly Iroder with a numbers advantage. 3-1. Ooh, nearly a double banishment on that power cast from Anor. But Anor now defenseless. Gets Jody back just in time though, perhaps. Ignarius as well. And suddenly Iroder was defenseless for a brief moment, but Ignarius is back, as is Vizpaleth. Anor making a move, but gets blocked and banished. Vizpaleth goes down. Ignarius versus Ignarius. Ooh, well timed there from Iroder. Passes the orb to the opponent and then follows up with the banishment with Web Lanthorn. Brings someone back on his side. Well played. Vizpaleth against Vizpaleth has Celestial Spike, but did not hit the defender and therefore did not banish them. Oh, but look at that. Ignarius back just in time to banish the other Vizpaleth. Jody back as well. Just barely makes it over the water there and avoids banishment. Back to Jody here. Knocks back one defender. Opts over, but gets banished. I Rotor planning the attack here. Making moves with Jody. Nearly at the Pyre, but gets banished. Jody. Ignarius. Just Ignarius here. Oh, but had some space. Oh, missed the jump, though. And right now, Anor defenseless. Is pulled back. Oh, and recovers from the jumping stun just in time to get rid of Ignarius. He was about to score there for Irotor. And Vizpalev makes it all the way to the opposing Pyre for 30 damage plunge. And in doing so, Anor takes the lead here. Jody goes down. No one to defend here. Opportunity for Irotor. 4 seconds for Ignarius to return. Does he have the range on the throw? Vizpalev does. Irotor retakes the lead.
The Night Wings seem to be falling behind.
Ignarius goes down. Jody banished. Ignarius down as well. Just Vizpalev back for Irotor here. That cast, though, gets rid of Jodariel. Now Irotor with some reinforcements. Vizpalev knocks back one defender. Might have a chance here. Does make it all the way in. 30 damage plunge means Anor down to just 17. One more could do it for Irotor here. Oh, they forgot the orb. Anor picks it up. Oh, and blocked seemingly right on top of the Pyre there. Second looked like Anor was already in. But Anor sees an opportunity here. Opening. Goes for the throw. Makes it in for 26 damage, which is ever so slightly short because that means now Anor still needs 2 scores. Not the number she was wanting to see. Whereas, like we said, Irotor, 1 score would do it. Oh, Irotor with an aggressive play there with Ignarius, but he goes down. Nor banish as well. Now, Nor did throw that orb in, which means she is not permanently down 1 demon, which is key. Well, there's Ignarius perhaps getting flown into a corner where he cannot escape with the boat magic. That may be the first time I've ever seen that happen. Can Ignarius escape from this prison? Yes, he can. Otherwise, perhaps I'd cursed it, saying that Anor had successfully avoided having someone permanently banished, only for Ignarius to end up stuck in the scenery, the coral reefs over there. Here's Irotor. Down, though, to Ignarius. Ignarius. Jody. Back to Ignarius here. Bit of an angle here. Oh, saw it opening. Irotor back just in time to defend. Oh, but Irotor with Vizpalev for the win. Well played. GG.
I think 3 steps would have been short.
Too much trouble.
Well, probably not, but it felt like it.
That was a really close match.
Until the next Rite.
Alright, and chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for the next Rite. In the meantime, I'll reset us back to our default settings. Alright, and Nor says this will be the last match for her. So chat, if there's anything else you want to see, in particular for Nor, now is your last chance to make it happen. And I wrote her just to check in on you. How are you doing? You good to stick around?
I can stick around for a bit longer.
Okay, great.
But I can also make space if several people want to jump in.
Okay, no worries. I don't think I see anyone in chat saying that they're looking to get in just yet, so... I also don't currently see any specific requests. So unless there is a last-minute request of some variety, then we might be looking at having you two take whatever you'd like to take for this next rite. Last call. Will of the Scribes. Okay, sure. Certainly do that. Will that be all? That's looking like it. Let's jump in here. And that means that you guys can take whatever you want to take.
The withdrawn shall take on the Night Wings. Welcome.
So we're at the Ridge.
Who shall conduct
A relatively neutral arena at that. Probably won't affect the specific teams that these two opt to take here. At least, not much. I wrote her going with an aggressive triple jumping, extra damage, prayer beads, Dalbert here. Likely to be one of the offensive characters that I wrote her leans on for this rite. And in response, ooh, interesting. Nor going with the stowaway and took which mastery was that? Was that the salute? I believe that was. Allowing Anora to teleport to the orb. We see Aqua do it a lot, but outside of him, not many other people who tend to use that mastery. Oh, and I wrote her going with the Webbed Landthorn Imp. Very strong defensively. That's 2 out of 3 Fate members, if I'm not mistaken. Might be going with the full Fate team here. Taking a page out of Phaler's book. Anor considering Tizo. Considering Volfred. Looks like she's opting for Tizo here. Did go all the way down on the right side for the super portals, meaning that whenever anyone goes through one of Tizo's portals, they will gain infinite stamina. Can be dangerous, and yes, it does appear as though Iroder is going all-out Fate. 1 Cur, 1 Imp, now 1 Savage, finishing things off with the quick throwing Almer. In the last spot, we saw Anor considering a sap, but it looks like this time around she will opt for Pamitha. What's up, Arenata? Thanks for stopping by. Alright, and yes, Anor locks in with Pamitha and does use that Savage Salute to teleport to the orb, but Iroder perhaps saw it coming. And that throw, intercepted. Well defended from Anor. Fast play here. Anor with the quick counter for a 20 damage plunge. Those were 3 near scores there, seemingly. Stowaway, the throw does make it in. Anor, 2 quick scores here. Building on that lead. Teleports the orb once more. Oh, but gets banished this time before she can do anything with the stowaway there. Almer. Oh, makes it into Pamitha's aura. There's big implosion from Raji, taking out 1. Now, look at that portal. Opportunity perhaps for Anor, though. Anor decides not to go through it. Runs out of stamina, can't escape Almer this time. Tizo to Pamitha. Pamitha out of stamina, no, gets some back just in time to avoid 1 defender and makes it into the Pyre. 20 damage plunge. Teleports the orb once more with the stowaway. Hops, throws. No, doesn't have time to get it off. Almer. Oh, tries to pass, but the target of that pass got banished. Web Lanthorn brings everyone back here for Iroder. Dalbert with the speed. Not quick enough to avoid Tizo. Stowaway. Throw. Makes it in. And with that, drops Iroder down to just 20 Pyre life. One more of those, and that could be game. Stowaway gives it up to Pamitha. Pamitha. Blocked. Now banished. Palmer for Iroder. Throw intercepted. Just Tizo here for Nor, which is probably not the character that she wants to be playing with offensively. Pamitha, more so, but she goes down here. Stowaway gets rid of one. Oh, but Dalbert maneuvers around and plunges for 20. But Iroder with a long way to go here. Needs several more where that came from, because one more score from Nor would do it. But Iroder able to block that one. Banish the Stowaway. Palmer hops over the cast. The throw intercepted. Stowaway might be an opportunity here. No, she goes down. Dalbert out of stamina. Goes down to Pamitha. Pamitha back with the orb. Treats, gives it up to Tizo. Pamitha down. Stowaway. Hops. Is she within range? She goes down. Hachi up to Dalbert. Dalbert hops around. Can't make it in. Tizo. He's up to the Stowaway. Now to Pamitha. Pamitha through the portal. But Iroder saw it coming. Dalbert gets ahead of steam. Rides that into the Pyre. Not done yet. Stowaway teleporting to the orb once more, but she goes down. Raji. Palmer. Elusive. Throw intercepted. Pamitha. A little bit of stamina left, but not enough to avoid Dalbert. Tizo gets rid of Dalbert here. Dalbert back. He plunges again. And suddenly, it may be a one-score game for Nor, but it's just a two-score game for Iroder. So this is becoming awfully close here. Iroder has fought their way back into this. But the Stowaway gets the throw-off for the win. GG.
Their pyre burns, whilst that of their adversaries is but ash.
Well played.
The rite is done.
All right. GG, you two. Let's head on back, and then Nor was saying that that was going to be her last rite. Failer says, I believe. Well done, well done. So, with that being said, is there anyone who would like to swap in for Anor? Assuming Anor, I mean, if you want to stick around, of course, happy to have you stick around, but you were saying previously that that was probably going to be your last one? Nambucha? Yeah, no problem. No problem. Tab out. And give you the boot. Thanks for stopping by, Nor. Pleasure to have you, as always. And have a good night. And with that, that means that we need someone else to hop in here against Iroder. Iroder, are you good to stick around? I know we were saying earlier, yeah, you could stick around. If someone else is looking to get in, then you can swap out, but I think for the most part now, we're more so looking for people to be in rather than out. But more time next week. Awesome. Yeah, so I have not yet played today. I could hop in if we are down players right now, but generally speaking, of course, the rule of thumb is to try to get as many new people in as possible, and so if there's anyone who has not yet played today who wants to get in on the action, now is a great time for that. I thought I saw some people in chat earlier today who have not yet played. I thought I saw, if Lag's still around, Lag, if you're up for it, we could get you in. Oh, you'll still be sticking around for a while? Just wanted to take a little bit of a break? No worries. Happy to have you in that case. Yeah. Yeah, if there's no one else who wants to actually play against Iroder right now, then I'll hop in. But I would prefer, if there is anyone else in chat who's not yet played today, to get you in instead. at least at the moment, not seeing anyone jumping up and down, raising their hand. Let me just check Discord ever so quickly here to see if anyone is messaging me there. Does not appear so. Thought I saw some messages on that front, but I think that's something different. No worries here, Arnada. In that case, why don't I plug in the controller? Give it a go. Let me throw my name on here as well. Real quick. Self player 2. And I will be not the Nightwings. Oh, no.
I cannot tap out to chat right now, so if any requests are there, I need you to tell me.
Okay, no worries. No worries. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. I am going to be the Pyre Hearts. Okay, great. Let me just plug in my controller real quick as well. And chat, if there is anything you want to see for this next right, then feel free to let us know. Oh, okay, we do have a request. Okay, let me just plug in real quick. An interesting request at that. Both players do everything we can do to maximize the leech. Best possible leeching strats. Pyre Hearts, yeah!
What?
Leeching. So, like, if you have... There's a couple of talismans that when you score, you will get 10 life back on your Pyre. There's one that will give you...
Leeching. Okay.
Yeah. So those would be the straightforward answers, although there are some potentially more creative ways to put those to use, so we'll see about this. Let's just reset ourselves back to the default setup here. So it's looking like that'll be it. Let's give it a shot. Just our best leech strats. What direction do I want to take here? There are few options. Oh, we're on the book as well. Small arena. You like the worms? Well, that makes two of us then. Okay. So, the way I see this is there are a few different avenues you could take. One of them is to go Nomad, because Nomad has this Burning Resolve, which is 50% leech. So you add that on top of one of the leeching amulets, and suddenly you're leeching 100% of your damage. So that's one way you could go. That, I think, is the quote-unquote obvious approach, though. I don't know if I want to take that one. I think what I would like to do instead, and I'm going to get a little bit more experimental here. I'm going to go Ignarius. I'm going to go Brazen Manor. And then I'm going to give you the 50% leech. So that way, if we get the Brazen Manor off, we're dealing 40 damage, leeching for 20, which I guess on net is still the same as one of the Nomads with the leeching mastery and the one of the leeching talismans as well, but this just feels like it's a little bit more elaborate, maybe a little bit more interesting. So then, what do we want for the last two masteries, though? How about we just... Let's go with this and maybe the Pyre Life, because I think if we have 130 starting Pyre Life, we can leech back up to 135, which will be little bit helpful. Give us more room to leech back, because if you are at maximum Pyre life, you can't leech any higher than that. You can't go even higher than you began with.
I guess with the wording, not every character does need to be able to leech. Probably.
Yeah, I
just-
don't think so. I'm probably not going to have every single character have leech. I might have some setup characters. That might have been the setup character that I was thinking of. So, disclaimer, I'm bad at demons. I'm definitely more a fan of the little quick characters than the big slow ones, so it's gonna be a bit of a challenge for me, pushing myself a bit to expand on my boundaries, but like I said, trying to go with a little bit more of an unusual approach here. I think in this spot, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put. But you went. Which imp did you use? Did you do Tizo? Did you do Tizo? I'll do a different imp then. I'll do Messenger Imp. The Messenger Imp, I'm gonna give all the way down to Star Sign. And then, we'll give you Web Lanthorn. So this is the setup. This is the setup character. Messenger Imp does not actually have any leech himself. But you'll see, hopefully, why I'm including him in this setup here. Want to be a demon wizard so bad. There are definitely some people who are very good at demons. I don't have a ton of practice with them, and my general preference is just to have faster characters to begin with. Okay, so with our last character, I think we have another dedicated leecher here.
Right, can we look up quickly if the Nomad ability at the end does leech every time or just with plunging?
I think it's, oh, right, I already have Headwind activated here. That's it.
Okay, dowses. Okay.
I think it's both. I think it's both plunging and throwing.
Okay.
And let's see. So could either go with a Nomad here and take this talisman that'll also get us up to 40 leech with the Nomad, or we could take a similar approach to what we did with the Demon and just try to increase our damage with something like, or we could go another Demon like Jodariel and take you, although that wouldn't be quite as good because that'd be flat 10 leech compared to the 50% leech that we're getting from Ignarius. This would still only be 10 leech, so I don't think this is strategy here. I think the strategy is, in that case, let's go Snadra. Take a leech with you. Just what else do we want? And maybe Shoulder Smash might be interesting to have here. Go with this. I don't think we're gonna need Shared Tenacity, but do we want Critical Strike? I don't. We're not gonna have Gold's Bracer, so I don't love this on this occasion because we're gonna have other stamina stuff at play here. But I think without Gold's Bracer, the Critical Strike is not as good. All right, let's do it. Might not have had time to do that. Hold on. No. Need to make it in. Need to make it in. No. Okay, here's the other plan. Oh, well, I mean, this works too, I guess. It's not really what I planned to do, but... Okay, Ignarius. You're gonna have time! No! Darn it. Alright. None of that, Dalbert. 1 second. No, 1 second. 1 second, please. Oh no, you got rid of Tizo or Messenger Imp. I had the portal set up. How dare you? I had it set up.
Simply monstrous.
Hold on. It will happen. It will happen. We will get a Brazen Manor Demon Plunge off eventually. I assure you. One of these days. No, so close. One of these days, we'll make it happen.
Positively brutish.
Where is the portal? Oh, it's over there. Eh. Don't love it. Clever. The last minute direction change, but... Oh, I didn't get Brazen Manor off, did I? No, I forgot to squeeze it in. So the reason why I'm doing the portals is, well, I guess it doesn't matter much if, you know, I'm teleporting people right next to the Pyre. But, yeah, it's shoulder smash. No! Tried to throw, probably could have just gone for the plunge. But I went all the way down for the super portals that give, I didn't want that work. I wanted that. I went all the way down for the super portals that give infinite stamina. I want some to pass the orb to, please. Run away! Like this, now I have infinite stamina. And that is particularly helpful for the demons. Not as helpful for the nomads, but it can work. Oh, I wanted to actually banish you. Now, I don't have prayer beads on anyone, which is, of course, problematic. Okay, so, like, Snadra is not coming back here. Now I have infinite stamina, though. So now I can go crazy. Oh, still not quite enough, though. Nope, that's gonna take us both out. Yeah. Alright. Alright, Dalbert. There we go. Oh no, what? You still came back? Okay, opportunity. Brazen Manor, Brazen Manor, go, go, go. 2 seconds. Can you get it off? Can you get it off? No, he got blocked. Oh, and the power cast was enough to get him even from there. Oh, opportunity, opportunity. Oh, but they're all coming back so quickly from banishment. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Or was it? He did it! Brazen Manor, 40 damage.
What's more like that when we are finished here?
Yes, the reason for the portals was to give, particularly Ignarius, infinite stamina whenever he goes through them, because Ignarius, obviously being a demon, does not have a lot of mobility. Not as huge a deal on a small arena such as this. But like even now, Messenger Imp has infinite stamina. Makes it easier to fly in like that.
GG.
GG.
'Twas as though the scribes themselves stood by their side. Thus end this night's proceedings.
All right. Let's head on back. And chat, let us know if there's anything else that you want to see. Yeah, especially in a small arena like that, getting a Brazen Manor off is tough because it takes so long to finish the taunt. And of course, as soon as you start doing it, you're basically locked in place and your opponent is just going to try to rush you down. There's not a lot of ground that people need to cover in such a small arena like that. And Nora's choosing Exiles. Worms. All worms? All worms? Really? Oh boy! Gee willikers! Player skills infinite? We get all 8 masteries? What? On the boat. Ooh. Strangely enough, worms are actually perhaps weakest on the boat, which seems so counterintuitive because it is in many ways their quote-unquote home arena. But they get hurt a lot from jumping over the water and losing their aura when that happens. Yeah, I actually don't know what the duration of the salutes is like. It feels like they're different. It feels like the demon salute takes forever, but I don't know if that's just my imagination or if they're actually all the same duration. I'm not sure. Okay, with infinite stamina and the return, okay. You don't even need to ask. Come on, you know I'm taking that. So basically, what is that? The first two masteries on the left side, or the first mastery on the left side and first mastery on the right side with all worms. Leeching talismans. Now that does mess a little bit with the strategy. But okay. Crone Salute is super long, I think. I guess part of it is just that, you know, assuming that you take the Crone Mastery, if you do the Crone Salute, then you're turning your opponent into a bunch of Howlers, so it's not like they're going to do much. So it may take a long time to do it, but...
You're still Nightwings, by the way.
Oh! Oops. Thank you for reminding me. Silly me. Knights of the Sea? Okay, great.
Wait, but after all the worm hate we had, like, in chat and Discord, and I have to play the Dissident.
Going with the Dissidents, then?
Yeah, put me in as a Dissident.
Oh, okay. Second, I'll switch you over. Alright, you are now the Dissidents on stream. Let's swap you over here as well. Okay, so let me get this straight. All worms, first mastery, both left and right side, Knights of the Sea, on the boat. Is that everything? Oh, and Leeching Talismans. Leeching Talismans as well. Alright. Let's do it. Okay. Oh boy. This is gonna be a crazy one.
The Pyre Hearts. Welcome.
All worms need to take the first mastery on each side and Leeching Talismans.
The first on each wasn't infinite? With the what?
Isn't that
no,
though?
okay.
I think those are the two that you need for that, right? So
I
just don't even think about it when I take the worm masteries because I always take the same ones. Instantly return. Return with infinite. I think it's that. Or is it? It might actually be this second one on the left side, up there. Yeah, heroic stand. It might be that one over that. Yeah,
Just,
that one.
you get stamina, but
Yeah.
I'll take a look. Are they even
L3R1 is what you're thinking of? Okay. Yeah, and then there are two Leeching Talismans. The far right side.
So the hurt is I can choose freely or
Yeah, the third I think is just up to you. This is tough though, talisman-wise. Normally you would not take the leech on the worms. I don't know what best way to plan around that would be. Huh. Also on the boat, technically need to switch around the order a little bit here. Let's see. Go. Usually I go Lady River last, slash on the bottom, but I think on the boat we probably put you here. And yeah, I think we still stick with Greater Cleave. I mean, we could go down to Fuse Chance, I guess. Yeah, stick with this.
Choose someone.
And yeah, this is the question: is normally you would be my Prayer Beads worm, but that may not be a luxury you can afford to have if you're taking Righteous Flame and Flame Leech. You only get one other talisman, and my rotor went with the Vengeful Vow, which is hard not to take as that third talisman, but it's also hard to pass up Prayer Beads. So, yes, this will be Righteous Flame at least.
Exile.
So now, yeah, Rotor needs to go the Leeching Talismans. In this occasion, Righteous Flame is better than the Flame Leech on the worms because that's leeching 10 versus, I think it rounds down to 7 on the Flame Leech because it leeches 50% of your damage. At best, it's 7. Unless you say, do something like take Seed's Chance. Let's see, this will be Gildan. Like, if you take Seed's Chance, then situationally you'll be up to 25 damage, in which case Flame Leech situationally will leech 12.5, which I think again gets rounded down to 12. Rounds up, so it goes up to 13 then. Yeah, basically just the thing is, situationally, the Flame Leech is better if you do go all the way down to Seed's Chance, but I'm not necessarily sure I want to do that. So I think I'm gonna stick with my usual setup and just go with Flame Leech here. Man, my third talisman probably will be Vengeful Vow, but does pain me a bit. Pass up on some of my usual talismans. Then again, not taking Prayer Beads when you have all other worms is... it's okay, because it is more likely for you to get the Infinite Worm loop to just keep things going. So let's go Deluge is last. And you have this. You will be the Vengeful Vow. And last one, again, the question of to Seed's Chance or not to Seed's Chance. I think if you're going to be the Vengeful Vow one, then this is not the correct worm to put additional damage on. You're not doing any leeching. But here we go. Super Worm Zoom.
Now begin.
I knew you were trying to blow up on me. I knew you were.
Pyre hearts.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. That might have gone off. That throw? It did.
All flies.
Full 15 as well. It's unblockable.
The two triumvirates are neck and neck.
Well, so is this one.
Sir Gilman
And that one will leech. That leech could certainly be a difference maker.
gained an edge.
Not gonna make it in. Yes.
Fire's
Leech a
way.
little bit more, and now I should be back up to full Pyre life at this stage. That may not make it in. It did.
From
Okay.
afar into the pyre's flame.
Hello. How goes it? Totally going this way. Totally going this way. Definitely not about to try to bait you into going this way and then go the other. Okay, well. Baked myself out that time. Well, if you're gonna leave this, then, like, I'll take it. Is that gonna have enough on it? No, it did not. Alright. That was a little bit silly. I was gonna just follow up with a plunge, but then you banished me. Both were thinking the same thing.
The orb is up.
Throw.
Sir Gilman's aim.
Ooh,
was
cut it ever so slightly short. 14. Ooh, nope, not quite.
rose to the occasion.
Someone did indeed rise to the occasion. Oh, not back to defend. Hold on. Oh, I wanted to double back. Went a little too far before doing so, though. Oh, I ran into that. None of that. Nope, nope. None of that. I missed. That was kind of silly. You beat me there. But you had Seed's Chance active as well. Full 25 damage in that case. Ooh, I was out of stamina. I could not jump. This was bad. Good explosion. And it brings everyone back. I'm also out of stamina. I will get the throw off, though. Oh, no! No! That's the second time that's happened. Oh, snuck in as well. Alright. Enough of this messing around.
Glorious.
That was a plunge, unfortunately. Does mean that I'm down a worm now.
Dissidents seem to be falling behind.
That was also plunge. Remember, we got all the leech going on. So that means
Remains.
even when people are down on Pyre Life... Okay, well, let's get rid of that. They are certainly capable of getting that Pyre Life back relatively quickly. Uh-oh, that's a bad idea. But no! Just wanted to run into somebody with my vengeful vow. That's all I asked for. Tried to throw that last second. I don't think I got it off in time, though. That was an actual plunge. Okay. Alright, bring it on! And it is done. Well played.
The Pyre Heart prevailed. And what the crushing victory it was. The ceremony is complete.
I think you can play the worms a little bit like setups.
Huh.
With the aura tray that you just set up and leave there.
Yeah, I guess to a certain extent. Like, you make the trail. Like, basically just make a line on the ground of aura that people have to jump over. It's an interesting point. Alright, let's reset ourselves here. But chat, let us know if there's anything else.
Again, I go back to the withdrawn.
What's that?
If we don't go all realms again, I'll go back to the withdrawn.
Okay, okay.
Or step
don't
for the
know.
impaler. Not for the impaler, for the worm hater.
Honor said you wanted leech, you got it. I mean, that was... The request last time was all worms, but at least not seeing it this time around. I mean, I suppose you could go all worms again if you wanted to, but up to you, chat. And if not, then we'll switch iRotor back over to the Dissidents, or rather, from the Dissidents back over to the Withdrawn, I should say. I'm guessing that's probably going to be the case. What are the chances of us going 2 triple worm rights in a row? I don't know. So I'm going to switch you back in that case if you want to be withdrawn for anything other than triple worms. There you go. Alright, I've changed you over here. Let's change you over here as well. There's more room for silly and awesome things to happen for the longer matches. There are definitely some cool scenarios that you can set up that make for some fun gimmicks. Like, we did all demons on the boat, which means you can get some absolutely ridiculously long jumps. We didn't see much of it in that, right, when people did go that route. But there are some other things similar to that.
To be fair, that is mostly because I have absolutely no practice with that.
No worries, no worries. We do have an exile request. At least 2 birds per team. So 2 harps, at least. Anything else? Or will it just be the harps? What do we think? Will that be all? Okay, not seeing anything else. So why don't we go with that? Double harps, at least double harps. You could go triple harps if you wanted to. Just the harps.
The Withdrawn versus the Pyre Hearts. Welcome.
Okay. So, and in the Glade of Blue is an interesting place for this to happen as well. Eventually, we'll become the smallest, or close to the smallest arena. Very crammed with all the obstacles. So I Rotor's leading off with a Prayer Beads Pamitha. I'm just thinking, trying to think ahead to what my non-harp is going to be. Think my answer is going to be EU. I think I want to actually lead off with you. So I'm going to make you here and here and normally the Web Lanthorn would be the go-to, but if you're specifically going against harps, yeah, okay. I have some other things in mind. Let's go with the Lanthorn here. So that is my non-harp. Ooh, quick throwing crone is dangerous. Unblockable throws. And quick to get him off. Okay, so now I'm all harps from here on out. And I think, let's see. I want this to be, which harp do I want where? I think this is gonna be Ametha. I'm gonna make you, I think, go down for Bell Swoop. Oftentimes I don't take, great as it is. I mean, harps have so many great masteries. But, question is, do you go down for natural superiority, or do you go for Shrike dash? Go with the dash. And then you are gonna have Prayer Beads. Okay. Putting the Thane sisters together. I see. I'm curious to see what talisman Pyre goes with here. No, that was the talisman I was gonna use. I saw you hover over and I was like, no, don't do it. I think it's a good idea though. That is the Titan Tooth. And the Titan Tooth means that if you fly into anyone, they will become stunned, which is particularly good against flying enemies like, say, harps. Well, with us having two harps aside, it seemed like that would make some sense. It seems that both of us were thinking that might be a good way to go. So, okay then. Alright. Teams will look rather similar then, I suppose. Here we go. One moment, please. I'm missed. I was focusing on banishing all of your players, and then I wanted to just follow up afterward and then focus on taking care of you not scoring on me. Stand back, please. There we go. You were not my Prayer Beads person, unfortunately. That was not really the person that I wanted to score with. Ooh, I missed. No, Pamitha! No! Unblockable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How's it going? There we go. That's more like it. This is only 15 damage. That's not really the preferred person to score with, but take the throw where we can get it. None of that, please. Is that a Titan Tooth on either side? Ooh. Don't like that. Nor do I like you just chilling over here. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. None of that. None of that, please. Oh, I was too slow. I got clever. Okay, somebody's Titan Tooth. Apparently it was mine and not yours. I think that's what ended up happening there. Ooh. That is still my Titan Tooth. Oh, too late on the jump as well. Ooh, that was also quite silly. No, thank you. There we go. Again, we'll settle for a Tizo throw here. Still just 15 damage, which is not perfect, but we'll live with it. Oh, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Please get out of here. Get rid of that. Titan Tooth. Oh, nope, except I was awfully slow with that. Alright, we'll settle for this. That's not my prayer beads harp. So again, not perfect, but means I'm down a person here. Oh, that was you. That's not good. Hello. How's it going? Ah, darn it. Oh, what? Thought I pushed you away. You just kept on going. Did not go the way I thought that was gonna go. Ooh, yes, still snuck it in. Okay. Not quite full damage, had to cut it a little bit short, but we'll live with it. I did not want the orb. Please get rid of it. Thank you. What's the matter? Oh, that's your Titan Tooth. Uh-oh. Everyone gone here. And one score will do the trick. And there it is. GG. That was cool to see how we both went with similar strategies at the end. Send up that last harp. Alright. Send on back.
Until the next rite.
In chat, let us know if there's anything else you want to see for the next rite. That was our double harp action. But if you don't have anything in mind, then of course we can just go in and do a quote-unquote normal rite, in which we take whatever. That works too. Good night or good day, everyone. Thanks for stopping by, Nor. I know it's getting late for you, but thanks for being around and both in chat giving us some awesome requests and participating in some pretty sweet rites. And happy to have you as always. And with that, why don't we, not seeing any requests from chat, unless there's something that sneaks in last minute here, why don't we get going with just take whatever you'd like kind of right. Alright, catch you next time, Baylor. Let's hop in.
The withdrawn shall
Oh,
now
ho, ho,
face
ho. So this is one of the arenas where you can do some pretty fun stuff. And I may do just that.
who shall conduct
I may do just that. I don't know if iRotor is going to be in on this. They may not know what I'm referring to here. Based on what appears to be their first exile selection. Doesn't appear as though I'm going to go with the same strategy as I'm about to employ. But oh boy. Oh boy. Bring on the madness. Will it work effectively in terms of like winning the right? Maybe, maybe not. Will it be fun? Absolutely. That's what matters here. See if I've got inside Rotor's head at all. Rotor's like, what is Lids talking about? Now, some people can probably infer what I'm getting at here. And for those who do not know, well, you may start to sense a bit of a theme here.
Alma.
Ooh. Go with Orlek, okay. A little scary. Extra Pyre life. Bear beads, he'll be the plunging character, presumably. Okay. And lastly, well, you might have guessed it. 3 savages. 3 throwing talismans. Here goes nothing. Bring on the pinball right.
Commence.
Well, that was not what I actually wanted to do. I swear it auto-targeted. I was trying to throw that in an entirely different direction. That's what I was looking for. Not that it particularly worked that time, but... Oh, hold on. None of that. That's not allowed. Gareth, please? Or anyone, really? That didn't work so well. Here we go. Oh, so close. Okay. What if we just, like, do some of that, and then do some of this?
Withdrawn. In goes the orb.
Like that. You know, just some good old-fashioned pinball pyre. Nope. None of that. Gareth, run. No, run, Gareth! You weren't fast enough. When iRotor took the additional starting Pyre light, so I think we both scored twice here, but iRotor has more damage per score, and also started off with more life to begin with. Good. Oh, look at that! Double banishment. Okay, this might not work. This might not work. Oh, there we go.
Banished each in turn.
Oh, we banished each other. Nope, not the direction I was looking for. Snapcast. Oh, not quick enough. Not quick enough, I'm afraid. Oh, whoa. Just quick enough to avoid that, though. There we go. Not quick enough on the jump. Stowaway! Not quite. Not quite, I'm afraid. This time? This time, the deflecting throw. That's more like it. Okay, well, I mean, if you really want to auto-target the actual Pyre, okay, fine. That's gonna make it in. 30 damage as well. That's big. One more of those. It's iRotor's game here.
Go on, just once more.
Oh, that didn't go as planned. Oh, that also didn't go as planned. I jumped in the opposite direction. What?
The withdrawn prevail.
GG.
They
GG.
overwhelmed their adversaries utterly.
I thought about going teaser against the Salvagers, but I thought, alright,
Ended.
maybe.
All right. We'll head on back then.
Until the stars align.
And just to check in on chat, is there anyone still hanging out who's not yet gotten the chance to play today? Because I've been in for a little while now. I'm happy to swap out if there is anyone. Amanda has requested Exiles. With those exiles, what shall we have? Double Demon with Pyre HP, Ashen Coal, and a Sap with maximum rekindling. Oh my goodness. So, like, basically maximizing the Pyre life. Alright then. Thanks for stopping by, Arenata. Happy to have you. Have a good night. Or day. Or morning. Or afternoon. Or whatever time of day it is. Alright, so let's give this one a shot here. That is Double Demon. Both of those demons have Pyre Life. And one Sap, and that Sap has all of the rekindling.
The withdrawn shall take on the pyre.
The Ashen Coal doesn't need to be on a demon, right?
Welcome.
And Ashen Coal. Yeah, does Ashen Coal need to be on anyone in particular? Does it matter? Like, does Ashen Coal need to be on the demon, or could it be on the Sap if you wanted to? Anyone at all for Ashen Coal? Okay. Yeah, you can put Ashen Coal wherever you want. Okay, going with Palmas here. Giving him the Ashen Coal. Nope. Is that a controller disobeying you? As your cursor has gone to the bottom left corner there. Not sure if that was intended. Oh, you disconnected. That's why. I'm not currently hearing iRotor in Discord either. I feel like there's a non-zero chance that this.
It crashed from me. I think
okay.
my internet went out for a second.
Yeah,
Not
I
sure.
feel like it might have. Let me, at the very least, get you back in here with an invite. You know, is Steam still up for you? Did Steam drop as well?
It should be up, yes.
Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Now I see you. Okay. Invite sent. Yeah, so we'll be able to pick up right where we left off. It's actually pretty convenient when someone crashes or gets dropped like that. You can just resume right where we were before. And yeah, so the answer to that question was that you can put Ashen Coal on whoever you'd like. Looked like iRotor was about to put the Ashen Coal on Palmas here. Did the invite go through, or should I resend it? Now I fear that iRotor's internet may have just dropped again. I don't know. Let's see if we sign on Discord of anything. Do I still have the invite pending, or do I actually need to resend that? Oh, may have dropped off of Steam as well. Your name even showing up here? Yeah, it says they're offline from Steam, so I think internet probably did in fact crash again. That would be my guess. Because Steam says they're not online. So we'll give a second here. That is, of course, you know, too frequent, or two crashes right off the bat. Does sound like perhaps something's happening on the internet side of things, if you will. But hopefully, iRotor will be back soon. Otherwise, we could swap things around a little bit and get someone else in here instead. At least at the moment. Let me double check if it appears as though Steam starts showing their name again. Yeah, Steam still seems to say they're offline, so I think something may have happened to crash your internet. In which case, yeah, it says last online 3 minutes ago. I think, why don't we get someone else in real quick? And I think it's getting late enough now that we might even be approaching Liberation Rite time. It's getting around that hour. So let's see. If we were to back out here, then I think at this point in time, you know, we're late enough in the night that even if someone has played today already, then it's probably fair to get you back in, because we want to get as many people in as possible on a given Rite Night. That much is true, but I think at this point, probably everyone who was available has already played, in which case we're mostly just looking for new matchups that we've not yet seen. Liberation Rite, you say? What? Say, Amanda, are you still available? Would you like to get back in? I know you were playing earlier today, but I forget who you were playing against. But it was not me, I don't think. Certainly wasn't me. So we could at least get you in and give you a new matchup at the very least. And perhaps even have you participate in said Liberation Rite. Might be a cool thing to do for your first Rite Night. Oftentimes doesn't end up happening, I don't think. We'll have people do the ceremonial first rite, but tend not to be around for the last one. I'll get out of bed. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like, you were about to go to sleep. I didn't mean to awaken you or make you get up and whatnot. People asleep? Okay, no worries, no worries. That's fine. What we'll do is, I think what we'll do is we'll set up our Liberation Rite here. So while you're setting stuff up on your end, let me set up some things over here. Namely, I will throw on some Tariq-bot action. We actually haven't had Tariq-bot at all today, surprisingly. Let's get Tariq-bot in here. And let's also, I'll start entering in your information on stream. That might actually be better to do that first. So, let's see. If we go swap out iRotor for Amanda, and Amanda was playing as the Fate, so we'll switch you over from Withdrawn to the Fate. There you go. Okay. Do that here as well. And then, now let's summon Tariqbot. Now let's summon him.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're back?
And it went out. It works now, but it seems to be provider side problem. So
okay.
I'm absolutely not certain if that.
Yeah, do you want to
go
give it a
out.
try?
You can try if no one else wants to.
I was just talking to
cannot guarantee
Amanda.
that I'm not.
I was just talking to Amanda to get her back in, and I was thinking that it's getting late enough that we might even do a Liberation Rite. So if you're up for it, we could have you and Amanda face each other for the Liberation Rite. If not, and you don't think your internet will hold out, then I could do it. But love to get you two against each other if that seems possible. What do you think?
It seems to work now, but I'm absolutely not certain.
Okay, let's try. Let's try getting you and Amanda in. And if it looks like your internet is not going to work, then I'll swap in for you. How's that sound?
I mean, yeah, we can try it, but I don't get a warning if it goes out. It doesn't lag and then go out.
It's just like instantaneous.
Yes.
Okay. We'll give it a shot here then. And if you disappear without any explanation, then we'll assume that is because your internet has dropped.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Then you two have to do the Liberation Rite.
Have you done a Liberation Rite yet? I'm not sure you have.
No, this is the first Rite Night where I can actually play because my internet is good.
Yeah, awesome.
But until now, at least.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was seemingly doing fine earlier, so that's great. Let's see, so I did put Amanda here on player one.
It wasn't a month or so before, but my internet wasn't good enough, so it lagged all the time.
Yeah,
so.
I remember you were in briefly, but you were saying that you wanted to improve your internet first before you came back. It looked like it was working out for you, at least for the first while.
Now.
Okay. Let's see, gonna be on here. Okay, now I have. Where'd Withdrawn go? There. Okay, so I have Amanda set up for player one, and I have Rotor set up for player two. Let me send you guys the invites here. All right, and Amanda's ready. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Let me send you the invite. All right, Amanda, invite sent to you. And actually, I think you still have an invite that's sent out to you. Steam may or may not remember that, so let me know if I need to resend it, but...
Invite me again. I think
Okay.
that's better.
Nope. Amanda, you may have just dropped as well. I'm gonna cancel that invite to Rotor, and then I'm gonna resend invites to both of you. Let's see. Amanda, you are here. So invite sent to Amanda. Then Rotor is here. Invite sent to you. Okay. Great. So, let me know once you're in. I've not yet set up Tariqbot, but I can do that in just a second. Okay. Why don't I do that now? So, we will have... Let's see, Tariqbot. You could play this song. And also play this song. Let me pump up the volume on this quite a bit. Heads up, Amanda, that if this is your first time with Tariqbot, you may need to seriously turn down Tariqbot's volume. When he first introduces himself to you, he will be rocking out big time. Okay, that sounds pretty good on my end here. Okay, so we are going to do a Liberation Rite. What does that mean? That means this will be the final rite of the night. We will not take any requests, but we'll be at Fall of Solium. We will be rocking the Never to Return action. And give us your best, you two. All right. Music is too loud? Okay. Let's...
I don't. Yeah.
So if you go on Discord and you see the lone minstrel, that's the person who's rocking out. I'll do this. Turn his volume down. Like I have him on 57%, because if you have him up to like 200, then he's going to blast your eardrums out of existence. I'll type it in here. Just to be sure. What is his actual name? Lone Minstrel. Not actually Tariqbot.
I may need to. You may have to re-invite me now.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I just saw you crash. I'll get you back in. Okay, so
Yeah, I tapped out and.
okay. Yeah, so I'd say in that case, if you need to tab out, maybe just change Tariqbot volume now. And then I'll resend you the invite. Yeah, Lone Minstrel is the one that's rocking. Let's make sure that Amanda's got that. Okay, great. Amanda's still in. Let me resend Iroder the invite to you. Invite sent. Oh, and I do need to turn off the in-game music so that Tariqbot is not competing with that. And I need to hold on. Tariqbot needs to be looped, which I think I forgot to do. I often do. Yeah, I did forget. All right. Get looped. Perfect. Great. Okay. So, do we have you both in at this point? Both Amanda and Iroder? What are the Liberation Rite rules? Liberation Rite rules are simple. This will be the last rite of the night. We'll be at the Fall of Solium. We will have Tariqbot rocking out as as you guys have certainly started to hear, with Never to Return. So the idea here is basically just give us your best teams and finish things off in style. That's all. That's all. That makes sense? Nice. Nice. Okay. So, Amanda and Iroder, are you both still in here, or do I need to reinvite either of you? And let's just double check.
Yes.
Is this, like, who's that who's changing their triumvirate right now? Is that Amanda? If so, then that means you're player one, and that means we're good to go. Iroder, if you hit the bumpers on your controller, can you just do that real quick? Okay, perfect. Yeah, so that changes your triumvirate, and that confirmed you are in fact player two, so I've got you in the right place here. Just make sure. Back on the withdraw now. Okay, so we got you both in, got you on the correct people. Let's get going. The final rite of the night, like I said, the Liberation Rite. And for two people who have not yet done a Liberation Rite, so happy to give them the chance to do so. Oh, hold on. I forgot something. Gotta do sermon intro.
Stand forth, exiles. Welcome to the Fall of Solium. At stake here in this rite is your salvation. Know that the scribes themselves are watching. The fate stand prepared. The withdrawn stand prepared.
All right, so take whatever team you'd like. Give us your best team possible. Give this your all for the final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. So Amanda, going with a speedy... Okay, I will excuse this just this once. Speedy Manly, because you don't know any better. But we will have a long talk about this later. Alright, Orlek actually may come first here with Prayer Beads. That he will. With additional starting Pyre life. Now this will be iRotor. And for iRotor, it will be Web, Lanthorn, Tizo in the first spot. Also very strong, more of a defensive strategy. Whereas Amanda going more with the offensive setup in the first spot. Okay. Second spot for Amanda will be Speedy Manly. Maybe. Or maybe he's third. Oh, and, well, other character looks like it may be another Web Lanthorn Tizo again. Really strong character, especially defensively. Just a matter of which order. Yeah, okay, Tizo second. And then second one for iRotor, looking like Jodariel. These could be extremely similar teams here. Got a Web Lanthorn Imp on both sides. Got a Demon on each side. I think, though, that Amanda went with Prayer Beads on Orlek, whereas iRotor went with the Quick Throwing Talisman on Jodariel. Now, that means iRotor likely to go more the throwing route. Amanda likely to go more the plunging route. Amanda has more mobility with Orlek than iRotor has with Jodariel. However, Amanda will deal slightly less damage, maximum of 25 versus maximum of 30 for iRotor with Jodariel. Oh, and then, okay, so is it going to be Manly? Or is it going to be this Gilman that Amanda was just setting up in the last spot? Only 1 XL remaining. Just playing mind games with us on Manly? Maybe, because it is Gilman. And it is very close to the quote-unquote meta team. Very strong setup there, and similar story here. Gilman last with the Vengeful Vow, so extremely similar setups between these two. Like I said, primary difference being with those demons. Orlek versus Jodariel. Orlek with the plunging, Jodariel with the throwing. And Orlek plunges first here for 25 for Amanda. And it is done. GG. Well played, you two. Amanda takes it.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
And indeed, thus end this night's proceedings, because like I said, that was our final rite of the night, our liberation rite at the Fall of Soling with Never to Return. Thank you both to iRotor and to Amanda for giving us the honor of that Liberation Rite and everyone else who participated today. Always happy to have you, and everyone as well in chat who gave us a ton of really awesome requests today. I'm going to duck out of Discord, but I will see you all next week. And with that, that means that I've lost TariqBot. Oh dear. Oh dear. But, never fear. Never fear. I will throw back on our in-game music here. And I'll just throw on this screen as well. And like I said, thank you all, those of you who participated today, both in the rites and with our various requests in chat. We are doing these Pyre Community Rite Nights every 3:30 p.m. US Eastern Time. So if you're available next week, happy to have you then as well. I will also post the VODs for these Rite Nights on YouTube at Lids Vids there as well, so if you missed anything, you can check it out there. Other than that, my name is Lids, I'm hosting these Rite Nights. Also, on Fridays, I am streaming The Witcher 3 Blind. And to close to endgame there, crazy stuff happening. Things that have taken, like, over 200 hours worth of gameplay to finally get to, so stuff really starting to pay off now. It's a lot of fun. Saturday is doing combination of Path of Exile, Hades, and that's also just kind of like the miscellaneous spot. If ever we have new games to squeeze in, that's usually the day we do that. And obviously Sundays, like I said, Rite Nights. Other than that, on YouTube, also posting the VODs for the Witcher 3 streams. Also doing some Gwent, the Witcher-themed card game videos. There's an expansion coming out for that, not this week, but the week after. So some videos on YouTube for that soon. Other than that, might squeeze in some YouTube-specific Hades videos, which, dare I say, I've not actually gotten to the quote-unquote true ending of Hades yet. I think I'm like 1 or 2 games away from making that happen, so might sneak in one of those this week. But that's about it from me. So if you haven't done so yet already, you can of course hit the follow button to get a notification when I go live. You can also follow me on Twitter at LidsVids. I'll post there when I go live as well. And if you are interested in getting more involved in everything that we've been doing today, with, well, doing this multiplayer Pyre action, then joining the Rite Club Discord server is the thing to do. That is the place where we are doing all this coordination. If you are interested in getting all the latest updates from myself, you can check out my Discord server. I know, confusing, that is a separate Discord server, I know. That's the link for that. But that's it for me. Thank you all again. Hope you enjoyed the stream.